Good evening. Hello. Welcome. Anybody who's here? I'm a bit late. Naughty me. I was making me coffee because last week I forgot my coffee. So this week I had to make my coffee. Hi, Ben. Hi, Ella. Hi, whoever else is here. Hi, Claire. Hi, Chrissy. Miguel will be a little bit late because he's gone to a knit crochet meetup, so he'll be along, but he will be a bit late, so nobody worry about him. He's fine. Hi, Jean. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, June. What a bit of busy bee today. Hi, Sharon. I've unloaded one box full of my woolies. I've got another 2 bags of my woolies and I've got nowhere to put them. So, have I had my hair done? I had it done coloured last week, but no. Sandra, the sorting went sort of, I've put one box away, but I've still got 2 bags. Yeah. Hi, Kaz. I've got 1 thumbs down already. I don't care, Nathan. Somebody waits for me to come on with, she's online, thumbs down, thumbs down. Do I care? No. So thumbs down all you want, whoever it is. I need at least another 2. I need 3. I have 3 every time, so if I don't get 3, I'll be, sort of mortally wounded, really. Yeah. Hi, Chris. As I said before, Miguel will be along. He sent me a message saying he's gone to a live sort of knit crochet group, so he will be a little bit late. So he'll be on though. He will be back later. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Esther. Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't realise you had a channel. I'm sorry, darling. I have been so... Nobody take offence because I haven't actually looked at any videos for about a week. I was going to do a video in the shed, but when I reached my camera, it was flat. So by the time I charged the camera up, it was thundering, lightning, and pouring down with rain. So it had all gone dark. So that was the end of the video. Yeah. So I'm not promising any more videos because next week I won't be able to go in the shed because they're actually, well, they did sort of start the conservatory last week. They did the concrete. And apparently the builders are coming on Monday to actually start the conservatory, which means I'm not going to be tripping past them to go into the shed. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, BB. Hi, Jane. Hi, whoever I've missed. Hi, Trish. Hi, Paulie. My friend came, not this week, she came last week. Where am I popping off to? I'm not popping off to anywhere. I won't be popping in my shed next week because we've got builders on site. So, I don't want to be popping past them. It looks like you're being nosy, don't it? When you're tripping past them and interrupting them and they'll be in, no. Whenever there's workmen, I stay completely out of the way. Yes. Oh, thank you, Ben. I've actually been looking at some voile, which is a fancy word for sort of nets, isn't it? Because I've decided that when the conservatory's there, I don't mind family looking in my bedroom because my bedroom is like right onto the conservatory. Big patio windows. So, if any of my son's friends come or anybody, I don't want them all. I mean, I'm being a bit funny, but my bedroom's my private space. So I want some voiles that just obscure the view slightly. You know what I mean? I'm not being funny, but I don't really want strangers that I don't know looking in my bedroom. I try to keep it as tidy as possible. But hey, you're talking to me. You know, I'm not a tidy person. Yeah. Not a tidy person. So I just don't want people seeing my clutter, you know. I'm just funny that way. It may not bother you, but if somebody was in the conservatory looking in your bedroom all the time, would it really bother you? Because I think it bothers me. Yeah. Yes. You saw a video on Scottish knitting. Video by Kaz. Is that you, Kaz? I try to keep my bedroom nice. Well, it's not strange men, Kaz, so much. They will be friends of my son and my daughter-in-law, but I don't really know them that well, so I just don't really want people, you know, looking at. I'm not saying they're going to look in my bedroom. They might not be interested, but, you know, I don't want them looking in my bedroom. Yeah. And especially if my ex-husband comes. You know, that's kind of just too much, isn't it? Your ex-husband looking in your bedroom? Not a good thing. No. I'd rather not. Thank you. That's my private space. He can look wherever he wants in the house, but he ain't coming in my bedroom. Yeah. You're not Scottish, no, Kaz. Neither am I. Actually, I've got Scottish roots according to my DNA profile thingy-majiggle. I am Scottish, Irish, and English. I'm not Welsh. No, I just want to stay a little bit more opaque in my bedroom. I don't want to leave the curtains drawn all day long because that's looking a bit, you know, what's it, isn't it? Funny. So I thought some nice voiles or something. I've seen some that I like. They like fade down from cream to lilac to purple. Yeah. Oh, well, you're just across the border, Kaz. I'm not funny about people from Yorkshire. I know some people are. It's like the War of the Roses all over again, you know. I was never into that. Yorkshire's very pretty. Very, very pretty. If ever you get a chance to visit Yorkshire, there's some absolutely gorgeous places. I'm sure Kaz will tell me. It's not only like Last of the Summer Wine, but there is some absolutely fantastic scenery in Yorkshire. Yeah. So you live in Norfolk now. Yeah, but you will agree with me, Kaz. There is some beautiful scenery. Oh, hi, Amelia. Sorry, I missed you coming in. Some beautiful scenery, isn't there, in Yorkshire? Absolutely beautiful. And I need a cushion for my back because I can't. See, that's the colour of the. Oh, no, it's not, is it? Oh, it still looks blue, doesn't it? I don't know why it looks blue when it's green. Yeah, I visited Yorkshire a lot because I used to live in Oldham, which is really a cockstride away from, as they used to say, a cockstride away from Yorkshire, really. You know, you've only got to go a few miles up the road and you're in Yorkshire. So I was sort of, you know, I'm in Lancashire, but, you know, close. So every time we went out for a trip in the car, and when I was learning to drive, we always headed towards Yorkshire because it was beautiful up there on the moors. Well, apart from, you know, Myra Hindley and Ian Brady, but we don't talk about them. They kind of ruined it, didn't they? The actual connotations about what was going on. And they never did find a couple of their bodies, did they? So that's all I'll say. Hi, Connie. Yeah. I must go up to Yorkshire again sometime, yeah. Why am I sort of up in the air a bit? Is that a bit better? Is that a bit? Oh, trust me, I should have done all this, but I was late. I was making coffee. Last week, I forgot all about my coffee. Your dad's family come from Thorntondale, yeah. Did I cut? No, my niece did it. That's why it's straight. Whenever I do it, it looks like a duck's hind leg. As she did tell me when she was cutting it, she said, I think you've been attacking your fringe again, haven't you? And I went, yes, but it got so long it was in my eyes. So I had to trim it. But you know what it's like when you start trimming at one edge and then you're different at the other edge, and you know. Oh, Skipton is lovely, isn't it? Skipton. I love Harrogate. Harrogate is so pretty, absolutely pretty. Yeah, they were from Manchester, but they did bury the bodies on the moors. Kelly, I spoke to her not yesterday, day before. Yeah, she's fine. She's doing fine. It's the Eid at the moment. Harrogate is a beautiful, beautiful town. I think it is. Yeah, really beautiful. I used to go up there quite a lot because every time when I had a wool shop, and we had wool shops, I should say, in the plural, we always had the trade shows. We're always in Harrogate, and they were. Oh, I'm sad that they don't have them anymore. They were only for the trade, much to the annoyance of customers, and they used to have stupendous shows. I used to love. Kelly's channel name, she's got two, hasn't she? Crafting by Kelly X is one of them, I think. And the other one is more of a personal channel where she talks about her family. She hasn't actually made any videos for a little while. She's very, very naughty. We'll have to have a go at her. But she's been busy with Ramadan and Eid, and she's also busy. She's got her exams to do with her being a teaching assistant. She's been doing all of that. And then, of course, the kids were off, weren't they, because of the holidays and stuff. So I think she's been concentrating on other things rather than her crochet. So like me, I have been very remiss. There's been no videos from me because I haven't been really crocheting. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, York is very pretty. My niece loves going to York. She loves York and she loves going to Chester. I used to love York, but unfortunately it's too many steps and too sort of up and down for me now. Yeah. Yeah, but the trade shows, I'm going back now to the 70s, maybe 80s, when wool was at its height, and the trade shows were fantastic. And I used to get so many freebies because, of course, with having 3 shops, all of the ones we didn't stock used to want us to stock. So they used to be like, come here onto the stalls. Come and have a look at what we've got. Look at all this nice new stuff we've got. And they used to give us bags and bags of freebie stuff, patterns, everything, hoping that we would place an order with them, you see. And I was so spoiled. It was so lovely. It was fantastic, yeah. And they used to take us out for a meal as well in the evening. And it was great, yeah. It was great. We used to make my ex come with us because then he couldn't have a drink. So my dad could have a drink and we could have a drink on the wine. And he used to drive home. I can remember one time, oh my goodness, I was so glad to get home. It was snowing so thick. And I don't know how we got home. But I will say that I call my ex many, many things, but he was a very good driver. Very, very good driver. Did we ever place any orders? Occasionally we did, but not very often. We tended to be very loyal to the suppliers who gave us the best discount. Yeah. If you are in business like we were, and we had 3 shops, you order enough to get the best discount in order to be able to make a profit so that you can pay your staff, basically, and pay the rent and pay the mortgages and pay everything else, yeah. A lot of people who start off with wool shops, what they make the mistake is they just buy little bits and pieces. And then, of course, if they don't sell all of that, then they don't make any profit and then they go bump. But we're talking before online shopping, it's all changed now. All changed now. Yeah. Oh, you got your sock needles today. Yoo-hoo. Well, I've just finished a little card today. I've just finished sewing up bits on it. It looks a bit bumpy, but the wool was bumpy. It's actually cotton and it was bumpy. Can you see it? It's not my terrible tension. It's just bumpy wool. I'm thinking of crocheting a little flower or embroidering some leaves on it to make it look a bit prettier. I've actually found some buttons, but they're in the bottom of a... I've got boxes piled up on boxes in this. You'll see when I make a video. And my buttons are kind of at the bottom because they were heavy. So I put the buttons at the bottom and pile the lighter things on top. So I still haven't got to my buttons. Yeah, bumps. Yeah, it looks very bumpy. It's a very old yarn. It's called Peyton's Cotton Top. And it had bumps on it, but not enough bumps to make it textured. To me, it just looks like I've very uneven tension to me. So that's what I don't do. But I had to use it up. One has to use up what one's got. Yeah, I can show you the yarn, a bit of it, or the wool, cotton. See what I mean about it's got bumps on it, but not enough bumps to make it bumpy. Yeah. That's what I was doing before I got called for my dinner. I was rewinding the ball because it's got a bit. Oh, you finished your daughter's sweater? Oh, that's lovely, yeah. And what is everybody doing? You're drinking a beer, Dan. Oh, dear. You're allowed to have one beer as long as you're good. And you don't start being a naughty boy, and then we'll have to throw you off. Yeah. Yeah. We don't mind anybody who's good. We don't mind you being a little bit drunk as long as you're good. We just don't like it when people get a bit leery. Yeah. Because then we have to go boot. I put a little video on Facebook, but I only put it on for the people who are friends because I didn't want everybody in the world having a look at it because it was inside my bedroom. Yeah. Yeah, we have no rowdy drunks, do we? Only me. And I don't drink, so that's, well, I don't say I don't drink, that's a lie. I do drink, but I don't have a drink really much. Crochet in Agreement, hello, 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 welcome. Don't know whether you've been on before, but welcome. Did you come on last week? You did, Ben, yes, you did pop on. I don't think you stopped long, but you did pop on. Yeah, and if you were tipsy last week, we didn't notice. Let's just say. Oh gosh. Oh, Melissa. Well, welcome, Melissa. You've been a while, have you? Well, welcome back then. We always welcome everybody on here. Yeah. Oh, who did the Harry Styles sweater? I have nobody to make the Harry Styles sweater for. And I've got so many colourful. If you could see how many sweaters I own. You know. Yes, CIA, yeah, Crochet Agreement, yeah. It does sound like a legal person. Hi, Granny D. Hi there, how are you? Yeah, I did watch a little video actually because it was Crochet Rocks and she was doing a sort of, what do you call it, a preview on a magazine. And in it was some amigurumis, free little amigurumi book. And in the little amigurumi book was a squirrel. And she said, oh, I know who'd like this squirrel. She said, Granny D would like this squirrel. So I don't know if you knew your name was mentioned, Granny D. So Was it Little Drops of Wonder folded Harry's sweater? Yeah, yeah. Hi, Julie. Yeah. Hi, Carol. You can't guarantee to be good. Oh, well, you know, don't be too naughty. We don't want anybody to be too naughty today. Yeah. And anybody who wasn't here when I made the announcement, Miguel will be on later. He's gone to a live knit. I think it's near where he lives. So he will be on, but he will be late. Yeah. Is it difficult to learn to stitch up jeans or socks? I'm no good at stitching up jeans, that's for sure. Yeah. You heard about the squirrel. It was a nice squirrel, Granny D. It was actually. It was in one of the crochet magazines, yeah. It was Crochet Rocks. She does previews like I used to do of crochet magazines, yeah. I haven't bought any crochet magazines for a while, so I'm a poor one to ask. You know, I was just buying them. And it was like about £14 every month I was paying out. And then I was just giving them away because there was nothing in I liked. So I thought I've had to stop doing it. I've had to be more frugal. You know, when you've got furniture to buy and different things to buy, you know, £14 a month's a lot to spend out on things you just give away. So, yeah, sadly, I couldn't go to Knit Club this week again because we still haven't found a room to hold it in. We were going to go and meet in a cafe which was outdoors, but it's a good job we didn't actually because it thundered and it lightened and it threw it down. I mean, you may have heard about the thunder, you may not if you were in America, but some poor little kiddie, 9 years old, playing football, got struck by lightning and killed. Very, very sad. And that was only up the road from us here. I mean, what a fluke accident is that? Bless him. A little 9-year-old boy. Yeah. No, I haven't cancelled this magazine. You just reminded me, Connie. I need to do that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was so sad, yeah. 9. A beautiful little boy with lovely blonde curly hair. Such a nice looking little boy, yeah. I know, it's awful, isn't it? And he'd been raising money as well for some charity. You know, it was awful. Yeah. Right, I finished winding my ball back up now. I can see it being lumpy. Can you see how lumpy it is? It's not kind of lumpy enough to be nicely textured. It's just lumpy enough to look like your tension's off, yeah. It just happened, absolute crusher and agreement. 1 minute it was nice, and the next minute, poof, this crack of lightning came down. Now I've heard of other people being struck by lightning, you know, on those kind of believe it or not videos you watch, you know. There was one poor guy who'd been struck by lightning 3 times. And obviously, he survived, but I don't think I'd like to be struck by lightning. When it started storming, I rushed out of the shed. Rushed right out the shed. Came out. Oh. I was looking for something to stitch up, but instead of which I think I'll start something else. I'll put that in here. I finished that little white, well, I didn't finish it off. I've got to stitch it up. That's what I was looking for. But I don't know where. I finished all the bits to do with that white one I was doing last week. Electrocuted. Yeah, I had a sort of, a schoolmate who stupidly went climbing an electricity pylon, I don't know what you call them in the US, but they're pylons over here, like where the electric goes. And he stupidly climbed up it. He was electrocuted, but he did live, but he was very, very badly burned. And in fact, I was talking to a relative of mine and saying, whatever happened to Keith? And she said, he was badly, badly burned. She said he's still, got the burns on his body now, and he must be 70 something now, yeah. But he never really recovered from that. It was just stupidity, a kid of what, 8, 10, something like that, climbing up electric pylon. Boys do some stupid things at that age, don't they? Yeah, that's awful, Kaz, isn't it? Yeah, I know this kid just climbed it for a dare or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, my schoolmate survived, but I believe his body is never kind of recovered from the burns. Hi, Carol. Thank you. It's actually really, really cheap yarn. I think it was from Aldi. It's got a little sparkle in it. Can you see a little sparkle? Yeah, I think it was from Aldi or Lidl or something like that. One of those places. I went in to get some groceries and got dragged. When we go shopping now, if we go anywhere with my son, he always goes, not down that aisle, Mother. It's got wool. We're not going down that aisle. So, but I bought some grey whilst I was here, and I bought some baby yarn while I was here. And that's all, really. Hi, Joanne. Oh, thank you, Chris. Yeah. You could say that to you. Yeah, not down that aisle, Mother. We're not going down that one. It's got wool. I can't say that I'm interested in wool at the minute, because when I go in my shed, and it's pretty overwhelming. And when you think only half of my wool came with me, I got rid of a half of it before I even left. So, too much. And I'm sitting in the shed thinking, are you ever going to crochet all this lot up? And then I've got boxes upon boxes upon boxes of things that I've already made. So the next thing after the shed's finished is I need to sort out my Etsy shop and get all that lot cleared off. Because I'm not hanging on to it. It's ridiculous. And I refuse to go to the charity shop with it all. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I at least want to get my money back for the wool that I bought, Is that being mean or what? I did give loads and loads and loads of stuff to the charity shops before I left. So I don't feel too bad about it. And I gave away, I will have a sale on Etsy. I am going to, yeah. My niece is going to come and have a look through first and have a dig in and see what she wants. I owe her a birthday present, and I owe her sister a birthday present. So I said, well, come and have a look, have a dig in the box and see what you want. I've told my daughter-in-law to have a dig in the box as well, but I don't know whether she will or won't. And of course, the wonderful Sue will be coming down. She said in about 2 or 3 weeks, when it all settles down. I should get a bigger shed. Oh, God, no, not on... Yeah, I can't do auctions. Somebody'd offer me £2 or something like that. And I'd be saying, no, nope. I'm not accepting £2. If she comes down and stays long enough, she may just come for the day and go back. Yeah. So if she does that, we may not have time to make a video. I shall see what she says when she arrives, because we've got so much to catch up on. We'll be doing it, we do enough of that on the phone. Yeah. In fact, when I was talking to Kelly the other day, she goes, if the phone cuts off, it's because we've been talking for 2 hours and the phone cut off. But I called her back. Oh my goodness, Denise, that's terrible. Yeah, that's why I don't like guns. Yeah, I don't like auctions because people just don't want to pay and they're after getting something for as cheap as they possibly can. What I don't like as well is charity auctions when people don't bid. And I think that is terrible. I've heard of people, not myself, heard of people who made the most fantastic Afghans, fantastic shawls for babies and stuff like that, put them into a charity auction for a charity of this, and been heartbroken because people have paid like $5, $10. It's for charity, for goodness sake, You're raising as much money as you can for charity. And I think it's really disheartening. It happened to me with a cancer charity. I did loads and loads of things, all in pink, because it was breast cancer, shawls and everything like that. And they were auctioned off for a couple of quid, and I was just heartbroken. I said I would have given you the money and kept my things. Yeah. It makes me mad when it's for charity. It really does, Denise. That is so... Oh, hi, Donna. So you can see you creeping in. Yeah, I think it's really mean. I mean, I've seen some of the blankets and Afghans that people on Facebook have put for charity and got nothing, $20. And they've paid like $50 for the plumbing yarn, the wool. And I just think it's disgusting. I feel like saying to whoever bids $20, well, sorry, you're not having it. You're not having it, mate. I'm taking it back. Yeah. I would be. I was heartbroken when I did that thing for the cancer thing. I said, never again. Don't ever bother asking me again, because I'm not doing it. Yeah. I'd love to see a video of me talking to Sue. I mean, Kelly was saying the other day, why is my phone taking so long to charge up? Kelly was saying the other day, she needs to find out how to do the split screen. And then at least I could talk to Kelly. But I've got no idea. No idea how you do the split screens, yeah. Yeah, I know, Donna. But when it's for charity, you'd think people would dig a bit deeper in the purses, wouldn't you? The handbags or the whatever you call them, pocketbooks or something. When they know it's going to charity, and they'll still be mean and bidding $2, $5. Yeah. Yeah. And yet that little model thing of, what was he called, Bernie Saunders, when everybody was making them, their little amigurumis, somebody put on that it was for the homeless or something, and they got so many $1,000s, and I'm thinking, that is what you should do for charity. That is what it's all about, because it was all for the homeless. There was money for the homeless or something. Yeah. Yeah, they should dig deep. If it's for charity, you should dig deep. I mean, I do my bit when I can for charity, but at the moment, I've been spending money on furniture and spending money on all sorts of things. And, the sort of bank balance is now pretty slim. It's amazing how much money you can go through when you're buying curtains and furniture. And, it's so, oh, yes, I'll have a new sofa. Yes, I'll have new curtains. Yes, I'll have this. And then it's like, how much have I just spent? Yeah. Where's my money gone? Oh, that's disgusting, Sandra, yeah. That's kind of similar. If I'm going to crochet hats, I'll give them to the homeless. I am not selling them for $5 or whatever, £5. No. Yeah, exactly, Kaz. Some charities, they have this thing in England where, might be in all over the UK, I don't know, where they put these bags through the post saying, put your clothes in, and it's for such a charity. And I was watching a program on TV where they exposed all that. And they said, don't give it, because they don't give to charity and they just trash it all. You know, they just use it all for whatever. So don't put things in. If you want to give things, go to a charity shop, give them that. They say, whatever you do, don't. I'm very fussy about who I'll give to, you know, with charities and things, yeah. Maybe I'm just being overcautious, but you read so many things, don't you, saying it's been a fraud and somebody's been defrauding them and they've took thousands out of it and the charities not getting anything. I mean, I'm always a bit about sending money for people abroad, you know, because yes, it's very sad that they're all this, that and the other, but does it get there? Who dips their hand in the till before it gets there? Oh, thanks, Donna. I just said it was cheapish wool from Lidl or Aldi, I think. Yeah, who digs into the money when you're sending money abroad? That's what I want to know. Who's got the hand in the pot? Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Donna. Yeah. Yeah, I saw somebody actually rooting in those bins, you know, for the charity, digging in. And you feel like saying, hang on a minute, you know, go to the charity shop. They're on sale for a couple of pounds. Yeah. And I also know a lady who worked in a charity shop, and she said people were always going in, trying on trousers and things like that, leaving their ratty old pants behind, yeah, and walking out with the new trousers on. And we're talking about a charity shop here, where the trousers probably only cost a couple of dollars or whatever, a couple of pounds. And you think, how can people be like that? And we're not talking homeless people here. We're not talking people on the bread line. We're talking people, yeah. You know, no, I'm sorry. I really get me rag up when people do things like that. Really do. If I donate to charity, I want the money to go to charity. I don't want somebody rummaging in the bin, taking it home for Uncle Fred. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for me needles and pins. That's a song, isn't it? Oh, my knee. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, my knee. Ow. Oh, my giddy aunt. I'm sorry if you can see my bottom, but I had to lean over to get my stuff. Oh. I left all my stuff on my little table. Oh, hopefully you didn't see my bottom bending over. Hopefully not. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more, Donna. I'm not doing any more orders or anything. I had a belly full from one or two of my so-called customers, yeah. Yeah. I got fed up with people saying, oh, I want it this way, I want it that way. Can I have it a bit longer? Can I have it this way? Can I have it that way? And yet they don't want to pay any more money for you to customize it to suit them, you know. So I just got fed up. So I thought, no more. I'm not doing it anymore now. That's the end of my story. If I make something and want to sell it, I'll put it for sale, but I'm not taking any more orders. I mean, I've no offence to big lasses, you know, because I'm a big lass myself. But when I put things for sale and I put a price down, the price is for somebody who's slender, and I get a lady who's asking me for it twice the size, and, you know, she wants it done in fine, and she'd like it done in wool, or she'd like it done in cotton, blah, de blah. So you say, yeah, but you do realise I can't do it for that price. And they get all uppity with you, you know. But I mean, how can you? If they're twice that size, it's going to take me twice as long to make it, twice as much wool to make it. So why should they not have to pay twice as much money? Hmm. Yeah, Kelly, she's fine. I was talking to her this week, actually. I was on the phone for about 2 hours with her this week. She's absolutely fine. Yeah. How's my ex-partner? I don't know. Yeah. As far as I know, he's okay. Yeah, exactly. If they're twice, but then they get uppity with you. Oh, God, no, you can keep them, Marie. I don't want them back over here either. They can stay where they are. Spoilt brats. There is nothing wrong with ginger hair. I used to dye my hair. Oh, Kelly is my ex-partner. Yeah, well, we disbanded, as you know, we disbanded that business. But we're still, you know, still great friends. Absolutely great friends. I was talking to her for 2 hours. Yeah. Oh, God, I can't stand either of them anymore. I used to love Harry, but no, not now. Burnt his bridges as far as I'm concerned. Don't want him back. Thank you very much. Anybody who allows their wife to talk about their family that way, no. Sorry. He needs to grow a pair of balls. That's my opinion. Stop taking his... What's Kelly up to? She's doing her exams at the minute for being in teaching assistant. So she's busy with that at the minute, yeah. So that's what she's doing at the moment. She's still on Facebook, so you can always give her send her a message, Donna. She doesn't always answer you right away, but she does see it eventually. Yeah. No, I've got no patience with either of them now, Connie. No. If my son allowed his wife to call my family, no, not on at all. You dyeing your hair. Yeah, they drive me nuts now. I've no patience with them. And of course, they'll be on the news, won't they, when she has that baby? It'll be, she's got a baby now. Like she's the only person in the world to have a blooming baby. Well, I won't be buying it for sure, Donna. She can stick her butt where the sun don't shine, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, like she's some kind of authoress. Good evening, Shad. There's my necklace. There you go. And it's not blue, it's purple. It looks purple. Yeah, she does. She needs a good switch to her backside. I just feel sorry for the Queen and all this because she has to sit there and take it all and say nothing because she's the Queen, isn't she? Yeah. Oh, I used to like Harry. I used to think he was okay kind of guy, you know. But when you diss your family like that and blame them for everything, then no. Sorry, I'm not having it. Right, for all the people who don't know, Miguel is gone to a live knit club thing, and he will be on later. So he's not deserted us. Oh, the Queen will. The Queen won't say a word because she never does. She's such a lady. She might privately think it. She probably wants to. She's probably got a little doll that she's sticking pins in. But she won't say anything. A little wax doll. I wonder if it works. Has anybody ever tried it? Yeah. Has anybody ever tried sticking pins in a wax effigy? I've never actually tried it. Would be nice to know if it worked, wouldn't it? They could sell little dolls, couldn't they? And all the people in the US and the UK who don't like them could stick pins in them. Yeah, he's not looking himself, is he, for Sugarcraft? He's looking a bit moth-eaten, as we used to say. Aren't we awful for saying making wax effigies? Do you know, when I was young, I don't remember calling anybody who had red hair. I think it's all come about later. Somebody's sending me messages on Facebook when they know I'm on here. I don't know who it is. Let me have a hover. Oh, it's Nathan for some reason or another. It's our Nathan. Let's see what he wants to tell me. I can't listen to it, Nathan, so he sent me a picture of something. I know, Marie, it's terrible for anybody to, but she's got to be so public about everything. She can't, you know, go and do what everybody else would do, can she? She's got to stay, you know, public. She's probably grieving a lot behind closed doors, isn't she? It's only natural. I mean, goodness, she's been with him all those years. I mean, he had an unfortunate tendency to put his foot in it, but apart from that, he was okay. He was a good husband to her. Well, as far as we know. And I don't want to know any dirty bits if there's any other dirty bits. I hate it when people dish the dirt on people once they've died. I think it's terrible. You know, they wait while somebody's died and they go, oh, stare in the pot. Leave them be. Let them rest in peace. You know, why wait? You can't say anything good, don't say anything at all. That's my motto. I'm certainly not going to dish any dirt on anybody that's dead. Well, exactly. I mean, you can't be with somebody for so many years like that. Oh, Jimmy Savile, well, I'm not making any comment about him. Yeah. Not making any comments about him. Enough's been said about him. We won't give him air time. Don't want to mention him. There's enough people said bad things about other people without me joining in. I just don't believe in it, that's all. Say it while they're alive. Let them answer for it. Don't wait till they're dead and sling out accusations. And I'm not talking about Jimmy Savile, I'm talking about other people. I'd rather keep memories alive, even if they weren't the right ones. Jared the Goblin King. Who's Jared? When he's at home. Oh gosh, you're going for a 4-night go away. Hope there's no tornadoes. We don't want your tent blowing away, Shad. We don't want you lying there in your sleeping bag with your tent miles away, do we? It would be horrendous if you was in a tornado while you were camping. I mean, it's horrendous enough anyway, but while you're camping. No, you're on your own with that one. Shad and Chris, you're on your own with that. I don't like camping. My idea of camping is a luxury caravan. Or trailer, as you call them in America. That's my idea of camping. All mod cons. Shower, toilet, everything in my caravan. I definitely would never go in a tent. I might have done when I was younger. But definitely not my time of life. I'd never get down on the ground, even if it was an air mattress. No. My son and daughter-in-law have got one of those camper van thingy-majiggles. It's not here yet because it's parked up over the winter. I don't think you ever get over when you lose somebody, Jane. I mean, I lost my dad. It's many, many years ago that I lost my dad. I know it's not quite the same thing as your husband, but I was very, very close to my dad and my mum. Well, my dad more than my mum. And I still can grieve over my dad. It's, oh God, I went camping one time and there was slugs and all sorts coming out of the grass while I was cooking. Because with it being in a tent, we had to cook outdoors because I was frightened of, setting the tent on fire or something like that. And all these creepy crawlies kept coming through the grass towards me. I was like poking them. Go away. They must have been attracted by the smell of my cooking. My ex, of course, was just laying in the tent, expecting to be waited on. Yeah. You know what men are like. Yeah, I was a daddy's girl, absolutely a daddy's girl. Even when he lost the plot, bless him, because he had Alzheimer's. I was still a daddy's girl. I was the only one that could talk to him. Everybody else didn't know what to say to him. But I was still a daddy's girl. I had another needle a minute ago. Now, where's it gone? Oh, God. Lost it. It's probably... Oh, there it is. Yeah, my dad had Alzheimer's and, my brother could never speak to him when he was in care because we had to put him in care because he was a danger to himself. My mother broke her heart, but you just have to do these things when you can't look after them. Yeah. Yeah, my daddy was my daddy. I can't say anything about that, Carol, because I divorced my husband, so I can't say that I would miss him. I mean, it's sad if he died. Of course I would be, but it's not the same as being married to him, is it, No, I think when you divorce your husband, you don't have the same sort of feelings. It's like bye, you're gone. Yeah. Oh, God, have I got any mosquitoes and bugs anywhere near me? Should I be off? They tend to be down. I'll be off from my own. Sort the fishing. Now, as I say, it would have to be an RV with all mod cons before I went camping. Tell me about it, especially now. My dodgy knees and dodgy back. It's nice to be loved. What, by the mosquitoes? My ex-husband was a mosquito magnet. Oh, so sad. He got bitten everywhere he went. He used to say, I don't understand why they leave you alone. Oh, we need to go travelling, right? Okie dokie. Well, if we can get... I can't drive anymore because I let my licence lapse. I didn't lose my licence for anything bad. I just let it lapse. I couldn't be bothered paying the 80 odd pound, whatever it was, to renew my licence when I didn't have a car. So I didn't bother. Oh, that's creepy, Trish. Oh, no, that's creepy. I don't want to do that with my dad. Oh, that's made me go shuddery. Anybody else think that's a good idea? No, I used to drive. I used to drive everywhere, but I gave it up. When I was 70, I gave it up. But I hadn't had a car for a long time before that. When you're on the pension, you can't afford things. You can't afford things like cars. I know, it's all very sad, Ruth. I think you always miss your partners, don't you? Well, I'm saying that. I mean, I wouldn't know. But I would imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah. Yeah, my ex used to be bombarded wherever he went. If there was a mosquito, one mosquito anywhere, it would find him. I was lucky, really, when we went to Turkey. There was a poor lady in our hotel and she was bitten to bits. Oh, God, her legs were so bad. The travel rep said she needed to go straight to A&E when she got home, not even bother unpacking. They were really infected, her legs. You wonder what I'm doing? I'm stitching up. So she must have had the wrong blood type. I didn't get bitten at all while I was there. Mind you, we did get told by one of the Turkish blokes in the cafe, don't bother with your mosquito repellent that you've brought from the UK. Don't bother with it. Go to the local chemist and get such a thing, whatever it was. And I tell you, it worked. We never got bitten at all. They gave us a wide berth. He said, what you buy in the UK is rubbish. Turkish mosquitoes don't believe in it. Right, I'm up to the sleeves now. Ooh. Can't tell which is the inside and the outside. They look alike to me. I know there's a way of telling, isn't there? Which way you cast on row, the tail hangs down. That's the way of telling. But with this pattern, I can't tell the right from the wrong side. So I'm sure my friend's foster baby won't notice the difference. That's if she still got it. I'm making things for this foster baby girl, and she might not have it anymore because you don't know how long she has them for. Sometimes she has them for weeks, sometimes she has them for months. But I'm sure it'll come in for another baby. Oh my goodness me, you don't want no black bears. Oh, mosquitoes are bad enough, and now you're talking about bears, Shad. Give over. Avon, yeah. My mother used to absolutely love Skin So Soft. Whenever it was Mother's Day or her birthday or anything like that, and you asked her what she wanted, she always used to say, I want some Skin So Soft by Avon. Yeah. I think I've got a bottle of the oil I think I bought. Skin So Soft oil stuff, yeah. Oil spray, yeah. I love Avon, but I don't like it when they keep putting books through your door and mithering you every month. Because I only want it when I want it, if you know what I mean. I don't want to put an order in every month. Because otherwise you're ordering stuff you don't want, aren't you? You know, I mean, it wouldn't be bad if it was every month, but sometimes it was every fortnight she was coming, this blooming Avon woman. And I was like, I don't want anything. I don't want anything. You know, if you buy a lipstick, it lasts longer than a month. Yeah, even online is better. I don't want people knocking on my door, calling. Yeah. Oh, you're allowed to do that, Jane. You're allowed to have a cry. Everybody has a cry now and again. They say it's very good for you, don't they? Very cathartic having a good old cry. Oh, I don't remember the spoon rings now. I used to love some of their perfume. You know, that cream perfume. I'm going back more years than I care to mention here. But I used to love that, and then they stopped doing it. I never quite liked their liquid perfumes as much. Their cream perfumes were brilliant. They used to last for ages. And they were so strong, you only needed a tiny little bit. Oh, I'm a softie, Kaz. I can cry over anything. You know, if I see something on the telly, I can fill up, yeah. I'm a real baby, especially if it comes to animals for some strange reason. Yeah, the perfume I used to like, I think it was called Topaz, I'm not sure. But it was in a little pot. It was cream. And the tiny little bit you put on, and it used to last for hours. That's probably why they stopped doing it. It lasted too long, yeah. It's like the perfume oils from Body Shop. They're not the same anymore. They're watery now. They used to sell really thick perfume oils at the Body Shop when they first opened. And a little dab of that would last you all day. And then they changed it all and made it all watery. Not the same anymore. I used to like the musk. Was it called Wild Musk from Body Shop? That's not the same. Just isn't the same anymore. Hey, they have to change things. They have to mess about with stuff, don't they? Just when you think you like it, they mess about with it. It's like you find a shade of foundation you like, you find a shade of lipstick that you like. Then you go back a few months later because you think, oh, I'll get another one of those. I liked it. No, don't do it. Don't do it anymore. I went off Charlie when my ex must have been having an affair with somebody who loved Charlie. And he used to come home reeking of the stuff. And it put me right off it. It was so strong it used to linger on his shirt and everywhere. So I've only got to smell Charlie now and I want to heave. It has bad memories for me, Pauline. No, I don't think it was, dear. I never would have thought it was you. He used to say to me, well, I don't know what you're talking about. It's the aftershave. I said, since when have you worn Charlie's an aftershave? And once he knew I'd clocked it, he used to come straight in and go up and have a shower. Like it still wasn't on his shirts and I had to wash them. Yeah. Men are so stupid. Oh, God, I loathe opium. It makes me want to heave. I actually wear a lot of aftershaves. At the moment, I've got Nino Cheruti. And before that, I've got, what is it? CK1 I've got. And, what's the other one? Oh, I don't like poison either. Oh, sorry, Kaz. That makes me heave. It's so strong, it gives me a migraine. I sat next to a lady all the way to Tenerife, and she was drowning in poison, and I was heaving. I had to keep going to the toilet, and the air hostess said to me, "Are you feeling ill?" I said, "I am." I said, "I can't stand sitting next to the lady I'm sitting next to." So she let me sit in her seat at the back until we got to, the landing. I said, "I can't stand it. It's making me so poorly." I think she took a bath in it. Yeah, who have I missed? Oh, hi, Dealers. Perfume is supposed to be a gentle drift. As you go by, you're supposed to leave a delicate fragrance as you pass by. You're not supposed to overpower everybody. Some men are as bad. You get near them and they're drenched in aftershave. I don't know whether they get nose blind or what. There's nothing worse than being stuck in a lift. An elevator or whatever you call them in America, stuck in a lift with somebody who stinks perfume, aftershave, whatever. Ooh. I am wearing today, an actually. Yeah, that's awful. Sorry about that, Ruth. Yeah, I'm wearing an A, or an A's, as my friend insists on calling it. I said, it's French. You don't pronounce the S. It's an A. Hey, sometimes education. Oh, cigarettes. Look, I must admit, I do like the smell of a pipe tobacco, for some reason or another. Only gentle. I don't think I want to be in the same room. When people used to light a pipe, oh, there was something about the smell of that. I used to love that. Was it St. Bruno? I think it was, wasn't it? St. Bruno pipe tobacco. It always reminded me of a little sweet old gentleman that used to sit there smoking a pipe. I mean, my dad never smoked a pipe. I don't think I knew anybody who smoked a pipe. I don't think anybody does these days. Does anybody smoke a pipe these days? Anybody know? never see one, do you? I used to love the smell of St. Bruno. Even when they just opened the packet, they didn't have to light it, you know, when they opened that little envelope packet. Oh, lovely. Yes, St. Bruno, it's lovely, wasn't it? Oh, Condo. No, it was St. Bruno that used to do it for me. Oh my God. Yeah. Mind you don't often smell BO these days, thank goodness. But when I was young, some people had never heard of the word deodorant. And I don't think they used to shower very often. In fact, I don't think they showered at all. I think it was all baths in those days, once a week or something. But BO, oh God, it's terrible. You don't mind actual body sweat if it's somebody who's been in the gym. You know, like fresh body sweat. But I'm talking about BO when they haven't washed their clothes or anything and they really stink. I worked with a girl once and everybody's going, will somebody tell her? And it's kind of embarrassing that you have to bring up the subject. We used to try things like, you know, putting deodorant cans on her desk when she wasn't in, you know. Oh, but she really hummed. And she'd come talking to you with her arm over you. Yeah, BO is awful, isn't it? When the people don't shower or bathe or... I'm not talking about fresh body sweat. I'm not talking about people who've been to the gym. I'm talking about people who don't wash their clothes regularly and they absolutely stink. You know, we've all been next to people like that. You think, they don't smell it, do they? They must be nose blind. Oh, God, when I was at school, little boys used to smell. Oh, they did. But back in the day, I mean, we used to have a bath once a week when we was kids, let's face it. You know, Sunday night was bath night, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It's awful. I mean, you feel awful for trying to tell them that they stink, but I mean, what do you do? You can't keep ignoring it, can you? When I was at the job centre, we used to have a guy that came in and it was so awful. He used to clear the place. And he used to keep saying things like, I don't know why I can't get any of these jobs I apply for. And in the end, we had to nominate one of the advisors. We said, we're going to have to tell him. You're going to have to tell him. Because he's never going to get a job if he smells like that when he goes to an interview, you know. No, I don't think they do smell themselves. I think they get used to their own BO, don't they? They always say you can't smell yourself, don't they? But I don't like to. I don't like to wait until I do. You never see kids, do you, with dirty necks and tide marks anymore, do you? You know, when they used to have that tide mark that came down the back of their neck. You don't see that anymore, do you? Fortunately. Yeah, I can remember at school little boys with dirty necks, yeah. And dirty knees, because they never washed their knees, did they? We'd come to school the next day. Oh, feet. Don't go there with feet. My cousin's husband, oh, he had the worst feet ever. And my cousin, she tried everything known to man to try and get his feet, not to smell. I don't know how she lived with him, to be quite honest. I don't know how she put up with a smell. He was bad. If he used to ease his foot out of his shoe, everybody used to turn around and go, Jimmy, put your shoes back on. Oh, God, yeah, they should come to work clean. The dirty oh, no, I couldn't do with a dirty uniform. That would have been really, yeah. Oh, she tried everything. She had him soaking his feet in all sorts. But he had the stinkiest feet ever. People used to say, try these socks, try odor eaters, try these. Oh, Lord above, his feet were awful. Oh, I suppose we all had dirty necks at one time, Shad, but, my mother used to scrub mine. She used to, she used to grab hold of me. She used to be always scrubbing at my neck and scrubbing at me. Come here, you got a tide mark. Don't you used to hate it when your mother used to spit on a hanky and wipe something off your face? What a dirty trick that was. Trainers are terrible for people with sweaty feet. Oh, Lord above. They don't let you breathe, do they? I think trainers that make everybody's feet smell. Trainers and Wellingtons, yeah. Welly bobs, as we used to call them. My great-grandson came the other day, and he has dinosaur welly bobs. Oh, my mother was always scrubbing at my neck. Hey, joking, are you, Denise? My son used to get absolutely. He came in one day and I wouldn't even let him out. I had to get the hose pipe on him at the back door. I couldn't even let him in. All I could see was his eyes. He was absolutely mud from head to foot. He said, I fell off my bike. I said, if you fell off your bike and wearing a load of mud, I wouldn't even let him in the house. I just wouldn't. He's going, I can't get undressed here. I said, you're not coming in. You're not coming in. So I was like that, hosing him down. I let him keep his underpants on, but only after I'd hosed him down. I wouldn't let him in the house. My mum was saying, oh, she said, that's cruel. I said, cruel? You should have seen the state of him. I said, there was no way I was letting him in. Yeah, my friend's little boy was mixed race, and she was always telling him he was dirty, scrubbing at him. And he kept saying, it's me skin, Mum, it's me skin. I need to find my Granny Takes a Trip jacket. It's actually somewhere in the shed, in one of my bags, yeah. I'll wear it one night when I find it, yeah. I've made about 4 of those Granny Takes a Trip. I've only got one myself, but you can go naked and barefoot. I used to go, well, not quite naked, but I used to go around not dressed when I lived on my own, but you can't do that anymore. Yeah, I used to like to be barefoot, but I had carpet everywhere, you see, so I could go barefoot, but here we've got a lot of, vinyl or whatever you want to call it. It's cold. We've got tiles in the bathroom and they're blooming cold. La 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 la. I've got one sleeve in. I think I'm going to stop for a crisp break now. My dad would never go barefoot because when he was a kid, well, when he was growing up, his sister was a tailoress and he stood on a needle and it went right in his foot. And it, he would never go barefoot after that. No, I always wear my slippers in the house. I always wear my slippers. And I don't go outside in my slippers, so I don't bring any dirt in, if you know what I mean. I mean, some people wear the slippers all the time, outside, inside, everywhere, yeah. I have a pair of cheap plastic Crocs that I use when I go outside to the dustbin or trash can or whatever you want to call them. Yeah. You smoked opium once. No, I can honestly say, when I was younger, when we used to go to clubs and that, everybody smoked weed and stuff, and I never did. But I used to get high as a kite, I said, because everybody else did. And because it was smoking in the clubs, you'd be going around. And I felt like I'd smoke. And your clothes used to smell of marijuana. When you got back home and your mother's going, have you been smoking something? No, honestly, no. I've just been to the club. Granny takes a trip. Yeah, Donna's doing a granny takes a trip. No, I was a right goody two shoes when I was little. I never drank. I always say I never drank until I became a mother. My son drove me to it. I started driving at 17, so I was always the designated driver. So I never drunk. But it was way before the breathalyzer and way before anything like that. But my dad would have killed me if I'd have had a drink and drove. So I never did. I brought loads of drink stuff with me when I moved. It's in a cupboard somewhere. I must find it all. I do like a drink every now and again, but I have no idea what cupboard it's in. It's in one of the kitchen cabinets, probably at the back of the kitchen cabinet somewhere. I'll have to find out where it all is. But I like a rum and coke every now and again. I was the only one of my friends who had a car. Long story short, I was attacked when I was 17 and badly beaten up. Walking home from a dance, and after that my dad would never let me walk home. I had to pass my driving test and drive myself home in a car. So that's the only reason why I got a car. It was because I'd been attacked. But so I was fortunate really having parents who could afford to buy me a car. Hi Melly. My brother, who was 8 years older than me, was not impressed because I got a car. But my dad figured out that he could look after himself and that I was a girl and couldn't. You're in good company, Kaz. I lost it a long time ago. Last week I forgot to make my coffee altogether. Yeah, if you lost the plot, Kaz, you're not on your own. I think there's one or two of us on here who had to admit to losing the plot. I've got my crisps. My Walker's crisps, or chips as you call them in America. Well, Miguel must be enjoying his trip out. He's not back yet. But Linda, I would have guessed Melissa. Isn't that funny? Oh, my mum was always doing that. Miguel is a guy. But he's gone to a crochet meet-up with his friends, yeah. I'm very boring. I don't like flavoured crisps. I don't mind prawn cocktail. Yeah, Miguel is a guy. But he does crochet. He's going to a different vet, Denise, on Monday. And somebody has offered to help him with the payments. But they want to send the money to the vet, not to Miguel, which that's their prerogative, isn't it? And so he won't know until Monday. He's going to a different vet on Monday with all monsters, charts, x-rays, whatever. So he won't know until Monday. put a picture on Facebook where she's actually eating something. Monster, that is. Monster is one of Miguel's dogs. They're big stones, aren't they, for a little dog? Jill? I don't know where Jill is. She could be with Miguel. I'm not sure. All will be revealed. Somebody is helping him, Denise, but I'm not quite sure about all the details. But somebody is offered to help him with some of the finances. And I think this other vet does payment plans. I'm not sure. My phone is taking forever to charge up. I think there's something wrong with it. It's been charging up for hours, and it's still only 98%. There's something going wrong here. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 98%. Yeah, 98. I don't know why. It should be 100% by now. Oh, Cody's put a picture of his little dog on Instagram. You're working on your lace shawl. I gave up on the shawl I was doing. I was doing the blue curacao. And I've done it so many times. And I started it the other day and it was like double Dutch to me. I couldn't, I don't know what was wrong with me. The brain just wasn't computing. I'm looking at it thinking, huh? And I've made about 20 of these shawls over the years. And I can't understand why I just could not get. Hopefully that's 3 things, Denise. Shoulder is arm and the dog. They say things happen in 3s. Hopefully that's with 3s. Yeah, I had to get rid of one of my phones because it was boiling hot when it was charging up. Hi, Sandra. I would do a slightly smaller hook for the border and just go around with my double crochet, UK single crochet, US single crochet, and just use a slightly finer hook to stop it curling. Yeah, I'd keep looking at it and skip a stitch every now and again, just to keep it flat. Keep laying it out to make sure it's going flat. It's like that with circles, isn't it? And people say my circle's not gone too wide, too narrow. I used to say, keep putting it flat while you're crocheting a circle, and make sure it's staying flat and it's not going up in a pokey bit in the middle. It's too easy to put it on your knee. You're crocheting. Keep crocheting away there. Then when it's finished, you think, oh, it's all wavy. I always keep lying things flat. Especially if you're doing a border, around a cardigan or something like that. I've seen so many people that don't, keep looking. When they finish, the border's all waving. It's miles too wide for the cardigan because they've followed the pattern. And it doesn't always work that way. You have to keep looking. It could be the yarn that you're using. Or maybe your tension's a bit slacker than it normally is. I've made 2 things, on the same hook and the same pattern, same size. And they've turned out completely different sizes. Oh, they found my deal. Chocolate gum. Coffee cold. I'm not organised at all. I'm trying to be. I have too much stuff and not enough cupboards done. That's my problem. Too much stuff. Do you know, it's funny, since I moved here, I haven't worn half of the things I used to wear. Yes, I got a new bed. It's beautifully comfy bed. And it's an ottoman. So when I'm feeling strong, I can lift it up. So it's got a little thing that you pull and lift. Oh, God. With my bad back, half the time I'm going, Ian, can you lift my bed up for me? Huh? And he's going, what's up with you? And my daughter-in-law comes walking in and goes, oh, my bed was so ancient at home. I dread to tell you how long I'd had it. And of course, I ruined it when I was ill. Completely ruined it because I was just lay there for 2 weeks I never got out of bed and I was just bathed in sweat, and it's not nice. As we were talking about earlier on, it is not nice when you have sweat so much in bed that the mattress was ruined, completely ruined. I had the bed many years, but not the mattress. I'd had 3 different mattresses, but never changed the bed. It was still the actual bed base with the drawers. Really handy to have lovely big drawers. I had that one for years and years and years. I can't remember how many years I had the base, but I'd had 3 different mattresses. In fact, the last mattress I had was my mum's. She bought this orthopedic mattress, lay on it a few times and couldn't do with it. It was too hard. So she gave it me. And it took me years to make a dent in it. It was like pee on a drum. Orthopedic mattresses. But I'll tell you, it was a damn good mattress. She paid a fortune for that mattress. But yeah, I haven't got. My son had a memory foam mattress, but he didn't like it. It's probably because not a small guy, he's a heavy guy. And he made a dint in it, you know, and he said it never sprung back. So when it was time for me to pick a mattress, I didn't pick a memory foam. Yeah, I bought a waterproof mattress cover or whatever. Not because I'm thinking I'm having any accidents in that department, but after what happened to my other mattress, you know, with sweating and stuff when I was ill, I thought I'm not having that happening again. So I bought a waterproof cover. It's got toweling on it as well. You know, it's not just like laying on plastic or anything. These modern waterproof ones are very nice. Yeah. So I got one of those just in case I'm ever ill and sweaty again. I don't want to ruin another mattress. I mean, they're so expensive these days, mattresses, aren't they? I mean, the mattress cost as much as the base. Really expensive mattress, but I thought at my time of life I may not buy another one, you know, might as well get a good one. So I did. Oh gosh, we used to have a flock bed, if you know what a flock bed is. It's all like, I don't know whether it was wool or what it was. It was all like bits of material. And you used to have to shake it a bit like feathers, but they called it a flock. I was never sure what it was. Um, that reminds me of that song, doesn't it, by John Denver? Was it Grandma's Feather Bed? Anybody else remember that song? Oh, I had to get a new mattress when my husband left because it, oh, he'd ruined it. It was all saggy in the middle. So I got a new mattress when he came. Thought, you know, fresh start. And I was never allowed to have any kind of frilly bedding or anything that looked remotely feminine. So as soon as he left, I went and got a cream coloured duvet set with all roses over it and frills all around the outside. I thought I want to be a girly girl, which is not me at all because I'm not a girly girl. But it was just a rebellion, something. Because we always had to have like dark brown or black or horrible coloured bedding that was very masculine. Yeah. So nope, I went and bought cream with big pink roses on it and frilly bits around the edge. Do you know it was absolutely the best duvet cover I ever bought. It lasted for ages and ages, and it never wore out. In fact, I only threw it away before I moved. It was looking a little bit shabby. But when you think it did about 20 odd years, that duvet cover, it was a brilliant duvet cover. It cost me an arm and a leg, mine, but it was really good quality, which you don't get, do you, a lot in these days? You don't get a lot of good quality. Everything's throwaway, isn't it? Throw away everything. I love my bedspread. You saw my bedspread. It's satin and velvet, and it's all in patchworks. I absolutely adore that. I bought it second hand from eBay. I had to bid for it. I bid over the top for it, but it was so lovely. Oh, right, Rebecca. Yeah, see you next week, love. I hope you enjoyed today. Oh, I found my. I had to wash it. It was covered in Gigi. I had more of Gigi on me on this. Oh, I've knocked everything off. Oh, silly me. Look what I found. Look what I found. Whee! It's double. That's the other side of it. I'll show it you when it's spread out. When I reached it out, it was absolutely full of Gigi. Well, I'm sure I washed it before I came. My daughter-in-law complained because all the inside of the washer was full of dog hair. Yeah. I knew it was there somewhere. I knew it was it. I knew I brought it with me. So I was so glad when I found it. Yeah. It was my birthday blanket, yeah. That Gigi absolutely loved. Oh, hello. Hello, Pop. I've got company. I've got company. Can you see my little girl? Where's she gone? Poppy. 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 She does not like being on camera. No, she's sitting down now. She's sitting down. Yeah. She's coming to join me. I've got my mum's granny square blanket. It's underneath my ottoman. It needs darning again, sadly. My mum's blanket. She did it with that magic circle, you know, the granny squares. And sadly, she mustn't have darned, you know, them in properly. So it's all started to come apart from the centres. You know, so I've got to... And unfortunately, the yarn she used is all like obsolete now. So I'm having to try and match up the colours as best as I can, you know, to make a new centres, well, to darn centres for the blanket. So I don't actually use my mum's blanket because it's so elderly now that it's kind of, you know, I won't say frail, but you know what I mean. What are you doing, Pop? Poppy is chasing her tail. Oh, she's gone out again now. Now she's gone upstairs. I'm going to go and shut the door because it's actually a bit chilly with the door wide open. She's decided to go out and go upstairs. Let's see if I can get up with my dodgy knees. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh, don't you just love dodgy knees? All of you who've got dodgy knees. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to repair it, yeah. Oh. I've still got all my, well, I want to find them. I've still got all my crochet flowers. You know, that I was going to I was going to put on my decking. I'm going to make something with them, you know, to go into my shed. They're around somewhere because my daughter-in-law says she's seen them. She knew what I was talking about. She said they're around. So I know I brought them with me. So I don't know quite what I'm going to do with them yet. When I get them all out of the box, wherever they are. Might make a mobile, like you say, or something that hangs. It's got two, like, beams across the shed. You know, like rafters that I could hang things from. I've also found my bunting, which is like triangles of brightly colours, which I used to use when I had did craft fairs. I used to put them across the front of my stall. Yeah, I've got, like you say, wooden beams in the shed that I can hang things from. So that's what I'm thinking of doing with the flowers when I find them, because they were donated from all over the place. I've got some lovely flowers. So I'll do that somewhere. And I found my macrame hanging that Sue made for me. I don't know whether you remember it all. It was black. I've got the plant. The plant's actually up there. It's a fake plant. Oh, hi, Miguel. Miguel's on his way home. Yeah, you can listen to us. We haven't been calling you. It's all right. You're quite safe. Yeah. I've got I found all my. Do you remember me making the bags and the linings? But I've given away all the oddments. So I think I've given away all the wool, that I'm supposed to be making handles and things with. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll have to try and match up as best as I can. Yeah. Um, when I gave away all the oddments, I think I gave away all those colours. Oh dear. Never mind. I'm sure I'll sort something out. Hey, I finished sewing up. Finished sewing up the little cardigan. I need to do all the little band to go around it now. Ah. Yeah, you've been missed, Miguel, but I did tell everybody where you were. That you weren't missing in action, that you were having a nice chit chat about crocheting. I haven't been to my knit club, not a fault of my own, no fault of anybody else's, for the last 2 weeks because we're still looking for premises. Because we got told we couldn't use the room that we were using for insurance purposes or something or other, I don't know. We're not quite sure why. We're not allowed to use this room anymore, but we're not allowed to use it. So we're looking for another room at the moment. It was a shame. We just got into it. We did 3 weeks. Just getting to know everybody. You know how it is. It takes you a few weeks, doesn't it, to settle in when you're going into a new group of people. We were all new. Well, 2 or 3 of the ladies, knew each other from before. Because apparently there was a knit club going before lockdown. So, but the lady who's running it was said that we're not really allowed to have our meetings, because of this COVID situation. It's making a mess of everything, honestly, this COVID. They're talking about us going back into lockdown again because we got some Indian variant or something or other. I don't know. I just wish it would all go away. It's playing havoc with everything and everybody. And everybody's got, well, I won't say mental issues, but we've all got lockdown issues because none of us can go anywhere. We can't do anything. It's obviously going to make people feel depressed, isn't it? When you're stuck in the house day after day. And, I'm fortunate, really, as I do see my son and my daughter-in-law every day, don't I? So there's always something happening here. But I did like 12 months on my own, without seeing anybody except my neighbours waving to me as they went past the door. You got invited to a Zoom. We used to do Zoom knitting groups on a Thursday. No, Wednesday, sorry. And I really miss that. I don't know why we stopped doing them. I used to love that. Wednesday lunchtime. It was about 1 o'clock we used to do them. About 6 of us, because that's about all you can do with a Zoom. You can't, invite people willy-nilly because it just won't work. And I really miss that. I don't know why we stopped it. So I wish we could do a Zoom. I've got nobody to Zoom with though at the minute. Are you taking Christine to potty? Right, okay. Poppy's gone upstairs, so they can take her to potty. I let her out before I started me live, so she's fine at the moment. They'll let her out before they go to bed. She's crafty though. She'll ask me to go out again before I go to bed, and that's because on her last potty call of the evening, she gets a dental stick. So she's not daft. She thinks if I ask Grandma to let me go potty before she goes to bed, I'll get another dental stick. Sorry, Poppy, it doesn't work that way. There were 6 of you. We're only allowed in the UK 6 in an indoor meeting because of this COVID regulations and stuff. It's very annoying. Oh, that's good, Miguel. Why do you call it a potty? Well, it's when you have babies, you put them when they won't go to the toilet because they're too little. They go on a potty. So you potty train them. So the dog goes potty. She goes for a potty break, although she goes in the garden. Well, she goes on the pebbles. You're on the road home, so you're listening. Okay. I'm listening as well. Oh, gosh. Will we ever get back to normal, do you think? Will we ever get back to going out for a meal or going out for a coffee and sitting in a place instead of having to sit outside in the freezing cold? It wouldn't be bad if we lived somewhere warm, but we don't. You know, the thought of sitting outside crocheting doesn't fill me with a lot of hope, especially when it's raining or it's thundering or the writing we've been having recently, the weather we've been having recently. Oh, she's come thundering down the stairs again. Somebody else is following her, so I think it must be her last break. It does get you worried, Ruth, doesn't it, about going out again as normal? I've had my double vaccinations now, so I'm not as worried as I was. But, you know, they keep bringing up these variants, don't they? Now we've got the Indian variant. What difference it is to the other variant, I don't know. I just wish I don't know how it started, and I don't want to know. I just wish it would go away. I mean, I feel sorry for people who are trying to go away on holiday and that. I mean, I spent all my money, so I couldn't go away on holiday if I wanted to. But that's by the by. But I promised my niece that I would take her to a spa weekend because she's been, so good with me last year. Really, I couldn't have coped without her last year. So I promised I'd take her to a spa weekend. But we don't know whether we can book it, when we can go. I mean, you can't exactly have a facial when you're wearing a mask, can you? So I don't know how that'll work, yeah. We'll have to see. Probably be about June before we can go. Still. I am going out and about. I just try not to mix with too many people, but I'm not staying in. No way am I staying in. I'm not letting it beat me. Yeah, I mean, you can go out and get run over, can't you, tomorrow? So I'm not letting COVID keep me in. It's just annoying me that I can't do the things I want to do. You know, I can't go in a cafe and have a meal. I've got to sit outside in the freezing cold. You know, I get more mad about things like that. But I'm not letting anything stop me from doing things. I don't feel anxious at all about anything. I mean, obviously, I wear a mask when I go in a shop, but only because I have to. You know, because they won't let you in. There's signs at the door saying you got to wear your mask. So, but I don't wear my mask when I'm out and about. Certainly don't wear my mask when I'm out on the seafront. You know, but I just get so annoyed that I can't be back to normal, if you know what I mean. Well, you don't. How do people know you've had your shots? You don't have it written across your forehead. I've had my shots. Thank you very much. I don't wear it when I'm out and about, but I do put it on if I go in a shop. Yeah. I've had my double shots now. So I'm not worried so much anymore about catching it. Anyway, as far as I know, I think I've already had it. Although it was never confirmed because they didn't know about it back then. Well, they sort of did, but they didn't know how to test for it. Yeah. Hi, Sarah. You know, there was no test when I had mine. The ambulance men didn't have a test. So they didn't know. I'm fortunate, really, in the way that no, it's not out of lockdown. They're talking about putting us back in it in certain places, because in certain parts of England, the cases of COVID have risen. And now we've got this variant, this Indian variant. I, I'm, I'm very fortunate, really, that I don't really suffer from anxiety. I get anxious at times, but that's not the same thing. You know, it's not the same thing. I mean, I'm anxious about flying and things like that. I'm petrified about getting on a plane, but that's not going to stop me from going. You know, I might have anxiety while I'm in the airport, but I think I am going on holiday. Have a stiff drink and get on the damn plane. Yeah. I don't let things like that rule my life. I don't want to. And I'm fortunate in the fact that I never have had anything like that. No, I mean, if you have it, you have it, Ethan. I'm just very fortunate that it's never happened to me. So I can't tell you what it must be like because it's never happened to me. As I say, I have my moments when getting on a. I don't like being on a plane. I don't like being in an airport. But apart from that, no. I suppose I'm lucky. I mean, I'd never call anybody who says they've got anxiety and that, but it's something that if you don't suffer from it, you don't know what it's like. Yeah. I've only ever had one panic attack in my life, and that was to go on a plane. I just felt as though I was going to faint, but it passed by. I suffered badly with self-confidence when my marriage broke up because, I'd been told for years and years that I was rubbish, I was ugly, I wasn't worth anything, I was a load of, I was no good at this, I was no good at that. And it did affect me for quite some time. But then I was unfortunate in the fact that I did meet a boyfriend, a guy who I dated. And he was a pain in the backside at the end. He was really horrible to me at the end. But I will never call him names because he gave me back all the self-confidence that I'd lost with my ex-husband. He was, yes, you're fine. Yes, you're great. Yes, you're this. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's great. And he put me back where I was before. And it's just so great. If you have somebody that's got your back all the time, every time you have a wobble, somebody's got your back. It's just great. I will never, ever call him. I mean, he did the dirty on me in the end and he was seeing somebody else. But I will never call him. I will never call him because of what he did for me. He was the best thing ever. They say people come into your life for a reason. Well, I'm getting upset now. He came in my life at the right time. So, Charlie boy, if ever you're watching this, good on you, lad. I owe you big time. You will feel positive again, Kaz. You've just got to find it within yourself to be positive. Yeah. Yeah, when somebody has told you for 20 odd years how rubbish you are and that you're no good at anything, it is hard, really hard. So I've been there, been down the bottom, and you can come out of it. You can, Kaz, you can do it. You can come out of it. You've just got to think you can, will you can, and it will work, Convince yourself that you are worth everything in the world, which is what my Charlie did for me. He changed my attitude completely in the years I was with him. Yeah. And now I have my minutes. Yeah, I do have my minutes. I'm not very good at going into places where I don't know people. Not very good at that. But apart from that, I have got self-confidence. I'm as good as the next person. I refuse to be put down by anybody now. Look, I'm getting upset now. So let's change the subject. What do they say? Nobody's ever going to put me there again. Kaz, why do you think I love clothes so much? Why do you think I get dressed up? Because I'm the kind of person, if I slop about wearing tracky bottoms and an old t-shirt, I'm down at the bottom. I look a mess and I feel a mess and I have no confidence. I put something pretty on, do my hair, make sure my roots are done, and it is amazing how much more confident you feel. I'm not saying it works for everybody. Some people are confident wearing the tracksuit bottoms. For me, I am not. If I am wearing something scruffy, my opinion of myself is low. Yeah. And I think, oh, look what a mess you look. You don't look nice today. You just look a mess. So I go and I put on a nice dress and I put on something, and it's amazing. I'm not saying it works for everybody. It works for me. You find coping strategies. You do. And my coping strategies are that. Yeah. Yeah. I have to look in the mirror and see that I've done the best for myself. I will never be skinny. I will never be gorgeous. I will never be glamourpuss. But I look into the mirror in the morning and I think, I've done the best I can. As they say, you can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. But a sow's ear with makeup on is better, yeah. Yeah, I buy the clothes I like. I like boho. Nobody else particularly does. Maybe I look a twit wearing my boho. But I dress the way I want to dress. Yeah, yeah. But I would never say to everybody, oh God, you've got to wear a dress. Oh God, you've got to wear this, because it may not be you. You may be perfectly confident wearing your jeans, your tracksuit bottoms, your t-shirts, whatever. I'm not. I can't do that. I can't do that. If I stay in my dressing gown all day for some reason or another, I am as low as can get. I just feel like a mess. And I can't do anything. I'm not motivated. Well, at last I've got 100% on my phone. I'm not motivated. I just sit there and I might as well just go to bed because I just don't do anything. I can't work in the shed. I can't do anything. I just feel such a mess, yeah. But tell me, if I get up, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, if a dress is not you, Ruth, I'm not saying you should wear a dress, but I do. I've got trousers on today, but they are velvet trousers. They're not scruffy pants. They're velvet trousers. And I can't wear leggings or anything. Leggings and a t-shirt, oh God, no. No, you wear whatever you feel best in. I'm not saying to anybody, you have to do this, you have to do that, because no. But whatever you're wearing makes you feel good about yourself, that's fine. If what you're wearing doesn't make you feel good about yourself, then change it. Change it by something that makes you feel good about yourself. You know, if I look in the mirror and I see like an inch of black roots, then that is not me. I have to do something, you know. I can't be. I mean, I had thought I've got to grow my hair out, and I thought, no, I'm not being grey. I just refuse to be grey. Yeah, I wear. You've seen me wear maxi skirts, maxi dresses, whatever. I feel good in, but it isn't for everyone. You know, no, I'm not saying it's for everyone. It isn't. But if you make a bit of an effort, if you're feeling a bit down, just make a bit of effort. That's all I'm saying. And you will feel a lot better. It is a mindset. If you get up in the morning and you think, oh my God, I don't feel good, I look a mess, you'll be like that all day. Trust me. But if you think, no, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to get dressed, going to put something nice on, dab a perfume behind your ears. Perfume makes it for me. If I'm feeling a bit down, I'll dab some perfume on, behind my ears or whatever, on my wrists. And no, it doesn't matter what it is, Ruth. It doesn't matter. As long as it makes you feel good. Yeah. That is the main thing. That's what all these people, these people who make a fortune doing these self-help videos and self-help motivational stuff and stuff like that. And that's what they're doing. They're just bullying you up to tell you to be the best you can. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Eason. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Eason. I'm glad I make somebody happy. But you can talk yourself. I'm fully well aware. You can talk yourself into feeling better. You can. And you can do it. You're your own worst enemy. If you think, oh, I'm going to be this today, you will be. If you think, I'm going to be this, I'm going to be, oh, I look a mess, I look awful, who's going to like me? Oh, no, look at me, what a sight I look today. No, don't do it. Yeah. I don't dress for anybody, Jane. No. My family probably think I'm completely cuckoo the way I dress. But I dress to please myself. I dress to make myself feel better. I dress the way I want to. Yeah. Yeah. Dress for yourself. You don't dress for anybody else. I don't dress to impress. I don't dress to impress a male. I don't want one. You know. I don't wear makeup like this all the time. No. But on a Saturday, it's party night, isn't it? So, you get yourself ready as if you're going out, yeah. You put on some music while you're getting ready. Yeah, exactly. My mother used to say to me, if you can't be beautiful, be clean and tidy. Yeah, make the best of yourself. I see some of the young lasses today and I think, oh my God, have you got no pride in yourself? They look as though they fell out of bed, don't they? Hair all over the place. Dirty trainers. Oh, and you think, oh, soap and water, comb your hair. There's no need to look like that. You're not homeless. This grunge look. I've never been a fan of grunge. I don't know whether anybody else has, yeah. Oh gosh, don't we all feel lovely when the sun shines? I am so looking forward to it. So looking forward to going out looking at the sea. I love sea. I love the tide. I love the waves coming in and out. I love the sound of the waves as they go over pebbles or a river. It doesn't have to be the sea. It has to be a river or water or anything. But I'm not in the mood to go and sit and freeze on the seafront watching the sea. 5 minutes is enough, and then I think, now I'm cold, I'm going home. But as soon as that sun starts shining, I'll be up there on that seafront. I'll be there. Take me crochet, sit on my scooter, sit and watch the waves. I'll be up there. My son keeps saying, why don't you go out? Why don't you go? I think, oh, I'm going on my scooter up and down. Yeah. Yeah, you do, Pauline. You have to pull yourself together. It's so easy to go into self-pity. So easy to go into self-pity. Oh, woe is me. I feel like this. Woe is me. Yeah. Exactly, Shad. I'm 75. Only God knows how much longer I've got. In my head, I plan to be here while I'm 100, but I don't know. I could go tomorrow. You never know the next, do you? So I want to just live each day. Enjoy myself. Yeah. Oh, if you could believe how many people are walking up the seafront. You know, it's quite crowded, except when it's a horrible day, of course. But when it's a nice sunny day, honestly, it's crowded up there. Of course, COVID's done a lot of that because we're all sick of being cooped up, aren't we? You know, we're sick of it. It's just so nice to get out on the seafront and be able to enjoy yourself with no mask or anything like that. Yeah, I'm really looking forward. There'll be more videos of me. You'll be sick of seeing the sea. Here is Jan again with another video. Look, she's looking at waves again. This woman is so boring. All she's doing is sitting on the seafront looking at waves. Sadly, there's not an awful lot to see where I am. There is only waves and seafront, you know. It's not a touristy spot, if you know what I mean. There's people with dogs and people, you know. We've even got roller boots and all sorts. We've got, I mean, the kids next door have all got skateboards. We've got a skateboard park further up the road, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the lady whose videos I watch, it's called the Foul Coaster video. She's very interesting. You should watch her. And she said people say, what is the thing that you would need if you want to come and live on the Fouled Coast? And she always says a thick anorak with a hood. And by God, you do need it, yes. Yeah. We've got absolutely loads and loads of benches, you know, places to sit. And I have to say, it's a lovely, clean place to live. You know, there's lots and lots of bins everywhere, so you don't see litter. And you very seldom see dog poop, you know, which is great, really. And on certain parts of the beach, they are dog free. There's dog friendly beaches and there's dog free beaches. The places where the kiddies would go, like nearer to Fleetwood or nearer to Cleveland, they are dog free places because they want to keep it clean, don't they, for the kids, yeah, and the sands and stuff, which is understandable. And but then where we are, the dogs can go on the beach here. Obviously, you pick up after them, which most people do. I have to say that most people do. You do see the odd, you know, pile. But where I lived before, you know, it was like dodging dog poop everywhere you went, you know. People just didn't seem to want to pick up. But here, I think it helps that there's so many bins, you know, there's every few yards there's a bin, yeah. And cars, there are some, I don't know whether you have them, whether you're in the States or whether you're in England, but there's some wonderful gardening. I'm not a gardener and I wouldn't know a weed from anything, but I sit and watch Alan Titchmarsh and all these people who do these gardening things. And it does inspire me to actually, you know, make the garden look pretty, yeah. Yeah, you need to get out and about, Pauline, yeah. You need to. Can you not get a scooter or something on mobility? And you can scoot down to the village, Pauline. Tell you that scooter has been my lifeline. I would be housebound without my scooter. It takes a big chunk of my money every month. It does indeed. But I wouldn't be without it. I can go to the shop when I want to. I can go down the seafront when I want to without having to ask people. I can walk a little bit, but I'd never get it. I could get to the seafront and back, but I couldn't walk, say, down to Cleveland. I couldn't walk to Fleetwood. No way. My scooter is my lifeline, really, because I don't have a car or anything. You need to get a scooter, Pauline. Get yourself a scooter, then you can get out and about. And you won't need Aaron to do everything. You know, it's brilliant if you only scoot up the village, you know, down the village or something, yeah. It gets you out the house, yeah. You can put it round the back and cover it over with a tarpaulin. Chain it up like you would a bike, yeah. Lots and lots of people have them that haven't got a shed or anything. Yeah, my scooter supposed to go about 26 miles, I think. I have to pay for my scooter, yes, I do. But I do get a disability allowance because I can't walk. No, Pauline's over where I used to live at Ruth. So she doesn't have any transport, so she would have a job to get it from you to her. My first one, Pauline, I bought for £200 off eBay. I mean, it didn't last that long, but then I lived on hills, so it had to go under a lot of strain. I fought against having a scooter. I thought, oh, it's old ladies, even though I was like 70. It's old ladies who have a scooter. But I tell you what, I am so glad I did. So glad I had it. Yeah. Because, it's just absolutely fantastic. You get on your scooter and away you go. That's because you haven't been out for such a long time, Pauline. You need to just go up and down the street. Yeah. I know it's hard for you to walk, but you do need to if you only go to the bottom of the street and back, you know. You're only young. You're younger than me, Pauline. You don't turn yourself into an old lady. Because it's very, very boring staying in all that time. I know, but pride, it was Ruth, it was pride. I didn't think I was old enough to have a scooter. I thought, oh my God. And there I was, hobbling about and falling over because I couldn't keep my balance. And everybody thinking I'd been in the pub. So many people picking me up, and I was sitting on everybody's garden wall because I could only walk a few yards before I had to sit down, yeah. We don't think we're going to get like that, do we, Denise? We don't. Before I got my scooter, I was in the house far too often. I was getting to be a hermit. I was getting to be a recluse. And then I thought, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. I want to go out, yeah. Yeah, there's no point. Nobody gives us a prize for staying in the house and not going anywhere, do they? We don't get prizes for being a martyr. And the more you stay in, the more you don't want to go out. You need to. This COVID put the top hat on everybody that's feeling a bit that way. But we haven't got to let it beat us. We are stronger than COVID. We need to get out and about. We need to let it know it's not beating us. Oh, yeah, Chris is a young pup. Yeah, he's my toy boy, aren't you, Chris? I'm claiming him as a toy boy. Even though I will never ever meet him. But I'm claiming him. I like my toy boys, don't I, Nathan? I do. Nothing wrong with having a toy boy, is there? No, nothing wrong with that at all. It's what I need in my life. I need a toy boy. Wouldn't know what to do with one if I got one, but I need a toy boy. When I could drive, Chris, I used to just go and sit somewhere. I used to drive somewhere pretty and just sit in the car. and just look out on my own. Sometimes I'd take my sandwiches, sometimes I'd take a drink, sometimes I'd take my crochet. But when I had to give the car up, I had to stop doing that because I couldn't walk when I got there. Hi, Judy. It is important, Lena, to get out and about. Because I think the social anxiety gets worse the longer you stay in. Yeah, it's very important that you do go out and about, even if you only go to the end of the street and back. Yeah, just, yeah. Oh, Trish, honest to God, have you just seen how many times I fell over? It was embarrassing the number of times I got picked up by strange people. And I'm no lightweight, so it was embarrassing because, you felt like you were straining. Yeah, they do say if you go out in the woods, if you go out somewhere, just breathe some fresh air, that it is very healing, very therapeutic. When I could walk my dog, I used to love taking my dog down. We had a clough, which was a little woodland down the bottom of my street. And it was amazing. Sometimes I think, oh, Buster, I don't really want to go out today. And he'd be there wagging his tail and he'd be all excited. And I think, so I'd put my coat on with really bad feelings, And I must say that by the time I got back in after I took him for a walk, I felt fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Even though it hurt me like heck. My knees would hurt, my back would hurt, I'd fall over. I've been picked up from down banks and everything. I mean, I used to feel embarrassed, not because I fell over, because I was a big girl. And it was always a lovely, slim young man who'd come to pick me up or something. And I used to think, my God, I'm giving him a hernia. The poor little soul. Yeah. It tickles me. Sorry to be so amused, but when you're saying gas is $3 a gallon, and I'm having hysterics because it's about £8 a gallon over here, which would be like $10. Yeah. So, think yourself lucky. $3 is nothing. Oh, Denise. That's funny in a way. Sorry to laugh. But you have to admit, looking back, it was funny. Sorry, Denise, about laughing, but it is. It's amusing. I have this weird sense of humour. I'm sorry, but I do laugh at people who fall over. I laugh at myself when I fall over, except when I really hurt myself. But I've only fallen twice since I've been here, so I've been doing all right. Oh, I inquired about the water aerobics here. 9:45. I said to my daughter, well, that's out for a start off. She says, well, you don't have to have a shower or anything. You can have a shower when you get there. And I said, I'm not getting up at that time. 9:45. It'd take me an hour to get there with my scooter. I'd have to leave here at 9:15. I don't get up that soon. Should be afternoon. Oh, the boats that faint, yeah, when they get... Some cats do that, don't they, I believe, when they get stressed, they fall over. Yeah, that's how much petrol is over here, or gas as you call it. It's about £7 or £8 a gallon over here. So, stop moaning about $3. I'd be over there like a shot if it was $3. Petrol has not been $3 a gallon since about 1970, I think, around here. 8.45. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so expensive. And everybody's going, oh, I've had to pay $3 for a gallon. And they're all in America. And I'm just laughing, thinking, oh my goodness me, you don't know you're born. No, it was water aerobics I need to go to, Ruth. But I'm not getting up at silly o'clock. Why don't they have it in the afternoon? 10:15. Do you think us old codgers get up early or something? I like my bed. I like to lie in. I get up when I'm ready. 9 o'clock's early enough for me to get up, I tell you. Yeah, I presume so. But it's still, I mean, you could drive 3 times as far, couldn't you, for our 1 gallon? If I'm comfy in my bed, Chris, there is no way I'm getting up just because the alarm rings. Because it could have taken me hours and hours and hours to get to sleep. I could have read, listened to music, willed myself to go to sleep for hours. It could be 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock before I go to sleep. So there's no blooming way I'm getting up at 8 o'clock just to go for water aerobics. Yeah. I set an alarm and I don't know why. My son says, why do you set an alarm? Because you turn it off, which I do. I'll have to be up Monday though, because there'll be builders right outside my patio door. My bed's here, the patio window's here, and the builders will be on the other side of it. So I'll be up on Monday, that's for sure. Oh, Miguel's home, everybody. Miguel's home. Did you enjoy yourself, Miguel? That's what we all want to know. Yeah, I don't want to go to water aerobics that much that I want to get up so early in the morning. I'd have to get up before 8 o'clock, wouldn't I, to get my breakfast and everything before I went out for my scooter ride, yeah. I don't get to sleep very well, Kaz. I do all the usual tricks. Not quite counting sheep, but you know what I mean. I put music on. I've got one of those, what do you call it? Alexa things, yeah. That I tell it to play for an hour and play something, lullaby-ish, like, yeah. But then it doesn't work. I read, and then that doesn't send me to sleep. But then I can't wake up in the morning, so, my body clock's all over the place, yeah. All right, Trish, we'll see you next week. Oh, I'm glad we've lifted you. That's what it's all about, isn't it, on here, surely? We are a happy channel, thank goodness. There's no drama on here. Unless Miguel's going to cause some. I'm only kidding, Miguel. Oh, well, there you go. It's nice to make. I'm trying to make friends as well, Miguel. I mean, I've got lots of friends on here, don't get me wrong, and I'm very, very grateful for all of you. And I love my Saturday nights live. But you do sometimes need some actual friends, that you can actually see. And that's what I haven't made yet while I've been here. Yeah. So come on, Miguel, you've got to fill us all in. Everybody's waiting to hear about Monster and how she's doing and how your little chicken is, Lucy. How she's doing and how the other little chickens are getting on. Yeah. You've got to fill us all in. Get typing. Oh, you find that people are nice and give you lifts, isn't it? And that's nice. No, I can't see you, Seaside Mum. That's the trouble, isn't it? But we can't. We've already explained we can't do Zooms because, you know, there's too many of us. It's sad, but there's too many of us, and I don't want to. Oh, my CPAP machine. It's quite quiet, but every now and again it blows air out or it starts squeaking or something like that. I haven't made any friends while I've been here, Kaz, not really. My neighbours are all youngsters. There must be some older neighbours near me, but I haven't met them yet with this COVID stuff, you know. So we'll see how it goes, especially with the summer. Oh, Miguel, you won't be able to get in your little house in a bit with all these magazines you keep collecting. You'd be like me. I wish I could sew. I used to sew when I was years younger. Oh, no, I'm not with scissors on the floor. But these days I don't sew. That's not anything, that's my chair. All these I do these days is repair things on my sewing machine. I'm sure you'll find somebody that will have the rest of them, Miguel. I know when I got rid of all my crochet magazines, I mean, most of them did go to Sue, so I know that she'll use them, and I told her to pass them around to anybody else who, you know. But she hasn't found herself a knit club yet. Well, she's up in Scotland. She's been there 2 years. She's not found one yet. So it doesn't sound as though there is any. Right, it needs pressing, but I finished my little bolero. Well, it doesn't need pressing, it needs blocking. There it is, my little baby bolero cardigan, my friend's little girl. Foster baby. She can put a button on it if she wants one to keep it fastened. It needs blocking because the ends are curling up, if you can see. The fronts are curling. Could have probably done with a few more stitches. But it'll block. I'll just dampen it. There we go. It's a nice little pattern, isn't it? Nice little stitch. That's another one done. And another one bites the dust. And another one's gone. And another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. I keep singing It's a Sin. I watched on YouTube. It was Ollie Alexander and Elton John singing It's a Sin at some awards meeting or something or other. And it's stuck in my head. You know when you get a song stuck in your head and you can't get rid of it. And I've been singing it all day. It was the Pet Shop Boys originally. Well, we all know us ladies know what it's like when you've got a sore wahoozy, yeah? Yeah, you need to keep soaking her. Yeah, I loved Ollie Alexander when I watched that series, It's a Sin. I am not gay, but the gays have the best music. I'm going to say this. I just love the music, especially in the gay clubs and the gay. They have the best music. Dance music and everything. Yeah. I just love it. Yeah. So I love like the Pet Shop Boys. Erasure. Everything. I just love anything like that. She might be a bit egg bound. She might be a bit like her nether regions are a bit sore. She might have a big egg and it's stuck, you know. We all know that feeling, don't we, ladies? Who've had babies. It's not funny. Yeah, the Brit Awards, yeah, it was, yeah. I absolutely I love Erasure, I love the Pet Shop Boys, I love, oh, whatever. I love the music from Queer as Folk that was on the TV, and they made 2 CDs about it. I just love that kind of music. It's what I call like dance music, yeah. I just don't like modern music that's in the charts and that. I'd rather go back to the old sort of disco music. You know, the old, like the Motown, the Supremes, the whatever. Yeah, Nathan, best music ever. Somebody was saying that people in America have actually been putting diesel in a petrol. Yeah, the older music, it's got more of a beat to it. It's got more. Like, another thing about if I'm feeling depressed, if I'm feeling down, boom, put some nice music on. Put some boom. I don't mean somebody's killed the dog, whatever, country music. Somebody stole my man music. I don't want that. I like country music, don't get me wrong. Time and place. You're feeling depressed, do not put it on. No, do not. Just put some Motown, some disco beat music on, whatever. I used to love reggae when I was doing my housework. I used to love a bit of reggae. You can't beat a bit of reggae when you're polishing and dusting. I mean, I can't do it these days, but yeah. Yeah, you need a bit of whoop, 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 whoop music, don't you? What I call that kind of boom, 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 boom. Yeah, unfortunately, it was the era. I mean, like I say, I'm not gay, but I know if I had been, I could have never told my parents. Homophobic wasn't the word for my parents. Oh my God, if either me or my brother had been gay, whoa, that would have not gone down well at all. Yeah, but that was the era, you see. The generation I was born in, it was, oh, you could never have come out, if you know what I mean. It's, I feel glad in a way now that people are able to say what they are and not have many reprisals. I don't say they don't have reprisals because they still do. But at one time, if you'd have come out when I was young and said they were gay, oh my God, you'd have been ostracized. Nobody would have spoken to you. I mean, it's in my lifetime that homosexuals were put in prison. In my lifetime. Um, they served time, yeah. And that's not that long ago when you think about it. All this gay pride and Canal Street and everything that we have in Manchester would have never existed. It was all undercover and behind closed doors, and nobody dared to speak about it. I mean, you might have thought somebody was a bit gay, but you didn't dare say it. You didn't dare say it. Yeah, I went to school with 2 gay girls. That was 1966, it would have been. But oh my goodness me, it wasn't spoken about. We knew it, but we weren't allowed to kind of say it. I mean, they both went on to be openly gay, but much, much later on, obviously. Yeah. Hi, Lydia. Greetings. You want a tuna fish sandwich? Have you got no tuna in a tin? Your larder is severely lacking if you've got no tuna in a tin. What went wrong there? Everybody should have a tin of tuna in their larder. I think we've still got a tin of tuna in our larder. I always did when I lived at home. I keep saying when I lived at home. I mean when I lived in my other home. Yeah. I always had a tin of salmon and I always had a tin of tuna. Yeah. Can't go wrong with those 2 tins. I might not have had a lot of other things. In fact, I think the tin fruit I brought from home is still here because nobody eats tin fruit here. I think I need to go and eat it. Yeah, you run down and get it. I think he wants a tin. I don't think he likes fresh tuna. Or he may do. I don't like fresh tuna. I like tin tuna. Oh yeah, press. Yeah, that's a press is a cupboard where you would put your clothes in. Yeah, a press. It's an English word as well as an Irish word. Yeah, it's an old word. Yeah, is a press. I think it was more like it wasn't a wardrobe with hangers. Press was more like a cupboard with shelves. I think that was a press, if I remember rightly. Maybe wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I know it's an old word. Yeah, like a linen closet. It's got to have shelves in it, hasn't it, Kaz? It's not like a wardrobe or anything like that. Or as you call them, a closet. Yeah. It's funny because a closet over here is a water closet, is a toilet. Yeah, over here. A closet doesn't exist in the UK. No, a WC is a toilet over here, a water closet. It's an old-fashioned word for a loo. If you said you were putting your clothes in the closet over here, people would think, why are you flushing them down the toilet? It's another way that, the language has changed between the UK and the US. That we wouldn't say that over here. Edna O'Brien, yes, she writes a lot of books. I've read a lot of her books, Irish books. Um, yeah, she wrote them all. I've been reading books by MC Beaton at the moment. It's all about a sort of Scottish policeman in a little village. They're all sort of mystery books and that. They're all very light reading. They're not heavy reading at all. They're not gory mystery murder books. Yeah, Maeve Binchy, I like watching. Yeah, I read a lot of hers as well. Yeah. The only one I don't like is that depressing one, what she calls. She's always very popular. They make all these films of hers. There's always some girl who gets in trouble with the Lord and she gets chucked out of her. They're always doom and depressing. Can't think what she's called. She's very popular. Oh, I love Agatha Raisin. Yeah, well, that's written by the same author, MC Beaton, yeah. But there's a load of... Vera, no, not Vera, no, it's an old one. What's she called? Catherine Cookson, that's the one. I find her books are totally depressing, yeah. Totally depressing. Catherine Cookson. They're always about drudgery and poverty and... I know it existed, but I don't want to read about it all the time. I just want her books to be a bit more light-hearted. You want them to come out nice, yeah. You don't want... Everybody has illegitimate babies in Catherine Cookson and gets thrown out on the street, mistreated by the laird, you know, the lord of the manor and stuff. They're all very samey to me. Yeah, I don't quite want Mills and Boon. I don't want like romances where everybody meets a millionaire or something. I don't want those, but I like to be. And I don't like the what's she called, Jackie Collins ones. I don't like them. They're too much smutty. They're not romance, are they? No, Danielle Steele's as bad. Jackie Collins is as bad. They've always got stupid names like Lucky something or other, haven't they? Oh, yeah, sectioned, yeah. Yeah, we would say somebody got sectioned, yeah. Yeah, when they get sectioned, they get put in a mental home for their own good. If they're unable to make a decision of their own, they get sectioned, yeah. You know, they're completely off the trolley, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, some of the older shows from the UK are brilliant, honestly brilliant. Yeah, certifiable, yeah, yeah. It means that you don't go in of your own free will. You know, unfortunately, in the past, people got sectioned. Well, they would get a section for being a lesbian for a start off. They get sectioned for being Down syndrome. They would get sectioned for having a child out of wedlock. All stupid things like that. They got sectioned for in the old days. They got sectioned for things that they wouldn't get put in mental hospitals for nowadays. They would get some kind of treatment, but they wouldn't put them away. You had a baby out of wedlock, you wouldn't get put in a mental institution, because that's what they did. The parents would say they were beyond control and put them in a home. Or if your child was born with Down syndrome, they used to put them in a home, and that's where they lived. Is it a jet plane, Miguel? A mosquito as big as a plane? Is it dive bombing you? My mother-in-law was always in and out of mental institutions, yeah. But she was completely pots for jug handles, as we used to say. She used to say people were listening through the wall. I said, oh, Poppy's back again. What are you back again, Pop? My dear friend Poppy is back to see me. What are you doing, little girl? What? Where's she? Here she is. What are you doing, little girl? Come here. Come here, Pop. No, there's no food, so you might as well go to bed. Are you going to bed, Pop? Time to go to bed now. Off you go. You going to bed, Pop? Where's Mummy? Is Mummy shouting you? She's sniffing all around the carpet in the hopes that somebody has dropped a crumb or something. I don't know what was wrong with my mother-in-law. You probably had my mother-in-law in there with you. Yes, the Queen's, Prince Philip's mother was in a mental institution for a while. I don't know quite why, but that sounds very Catherine Cookson, Lydia. You know, all the Catherine Cookson's girls all got pregnant. Yeah. Oh, they did. They used to put them in mental institutions for any kind of reason. If people were what you call a bit slow, which they don't use that word anymore now, you have learning difficulties or whatever. But yeah, if you're a bit slow, then they used to put you in a mental They must have been really crowded, these mental places, mental institutions. I suppose it was one shade better than the workhouse, wasn't it? I can remember my mother being, well, not perhaps my mum, my grandma's age group were petrified of being in the workhouse. But bear in mind, I've got to go and close this door again now. Stupid dog. Oh, Poppy, you're a pain. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm all creaky, I'm getting old. I'm sure I've shrunk since I came to here. All my trousers are too long. I keep walking on the bottom of them. And they used to fit me before. I think I'm shrinking. No, my grandma's generation were petrified of the workhouse. But there wasn't any social security or benefits or anything back in the day. You know. Oh, you're not going to get pregnant, Miguel? Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, gosh, I can remember when I first moved to Prestwich, how many people there were that were in Prestwich Hospital. You know, just sort of wandering about. We always knew they were from Prestwich Hospital because the trousers never reached the shoes. When I was young, I couldn't understand when my mum said she was knitting a baby vest for this girl I knew called Anne Woods. And I kept saying, but she can't be having a baby, Mummy, because she's not married. And my mother never explained anything to me. She just kept saying, well, she is. And I puzzled about that for a long time. How Anne Woods could be having this baby when she wasn't married. But people never explained back in the day. My mother never did anyway. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I can't find my pattern. There was a lady made this wonderful top-down pattern and it was so easy peasy. And it was on Ravelry for ages. But then she took it off because she was so peed off because people were taking it and saying it was theirs. So that really... But luckily I had it printed out. No, I can't find it. I must have it, yeah. It's probably as well you don't know, Kaz. You don't know what went on in her brain. You know. Well, if you haven't got any tuna, Miguel, you can't have a grilled tuna sandwich, can you? With cheese. If you've got cheese, you can have a cheese sandwich, grilled. Or you can have it with tomato or something like that. But you can't have a tuna sandwich if you've got no tuna. So it's no good wishing for one, is it? Yeah. No, I've been reading books at the moment I don't have to think too much about. I've been trying to plough my way through. Well, he hadn't mentioned it on his last video. He hadn't mentioned it about finding Santana. Unless I've missed a video. But the last video I watched, he was, you've got no bread and no tuna and no cheese. Well, in that case, you're not having a sandwich, are you? You should have brought something on your way home. Should have called at the shop. Got yourself a loaf. At least you could have had some toast. Got to have 7, 2, 4, 6, 7. Ooh. Well, have you got crackers then? Have you got anything? You've got no cheese. You're in a bad way, aren't you? What are you going to have tomorrow? If you've got none of that, what are you going to have? I don't know about Santana. He hasn't put anything. He hasn't mentioned her. So I don't know whether he's found her or he hasn't. She can't be far. Well, you'll have to have an omelette then, won't you, Miguel? You'll have to make an omelette with something or other. What have you got in? Have you got any veggies or have you got any mushrooms or anything that you can put in you? Any tomatoes, anything that you can put in you? Frozen chicken's no good, is it, for an omelette? Oh. Yeah, when he was riding home, he could have stopped and got a loaf. At least he could have had some bread. At least he could have had a toast, couldn't he? If nothing else. Well, if you've got eggs, you'll have to have an omelette. And if you've got nothing to put on your omelette, it's just an omelette, isn't it? He hasn't got any tuna, so he can't have a tuna melt with you. He hasn't got any cheese. He hasn't got any bread. He hasn't got any tuna. So he's a bit stuck, really, isn't he? You'll have to eat what you've got in. Have a look in the cupboard, Miguel. See what you've got. Have a look in the fridge. There's bound to be something lurking. Yeah. You cannot have a completely empty fridge. Oh, you never have bread? Well, what do you use then? For your sandwiches if you don't have any bread? You've got a potato and onion, and you've got beans. Well, you could make like a fried potatoes and onions, couldn't you? Some frittata, or whatever you call it. Fry the potatoes and the onions, and then put the eggs on it and make like a frittata. You don't want frozen anything. It won't defrost. Just make do with what you've got. You can't have a celery omelette, can you? Don't be daft, Miguel. Just make something. Yeah, if he's got a potato, he could have a jacket potato with some. I don't think he's got baked beans. I think he's got green beans he's probably talking about. We would have a baked potato, wouldn't we, with baked beans, yeah. Peanut butter is the food of the devil. It's vile. I don't know. Everybody can eat this stuff. Well, that won't do you any good for a quick meal, will it, Miguel? Get some. He hasn't got any cheese, Chris. Miguel, just get some eggs. Just get some eggs and have done. We can't reorganise your larder for you from here. Just eat something. Get your dinner. Well, if you've got 6 fresh eggs, then you can make yourself something, an omelette or something, and you can eat something. Either that or go to Mackie D's. Not that I would ever go there myself, but you can't have a cheese omelette. He hasn't got any cheese. What are you going to do tomorrow, Miguel? What are you going to eat tomorrow? Man, you can soak your beans and have them tomorrow, can't you? Yeah, cheese and onion omelette he can have, yeah. He could have that because he's got an onion. No, I don't eat macadamia either. Can't tell you when I last had anything like that. Yeah, you need to make your shopping list out, Miguel, and go tomorrow instead of Monday. Otherwise, you're going to have nothing for your dinner tomorrow, are you? Unless somebody feeds you at church. You can't go shopping on Monday anyway. You've got to take Monster to the vet. So how can you do food shopping on Monday? You need to do it tomorrow. Oh, I like it when you get to the end of the row and it's all worked out. No, I've never eaten McDonald's since I can't remember when. Oh, hi, Jill. Happy congratulations for your daughter's graduation party. Miguel has just come in and we're just trying to get him to eat something and we don't know what. Yeah. Yeah, we always have bread and we always have cheese. So if all else fails. Hi, Magali. If all else fails, you can have cheese on toast. Never be without cheese, Miguel. Oh, I've suddenly gone chilly. He'd better eat something. He keeps telling us what he's not got. He's telling me he's got frozen chicken. He's telling me he's got beans that he has to soak. So God knows what he's got to eat. He's got 6 eggs, though, because he hasn't been shopping. You can eat some pasta, Miguel. It's just everything in moderation when you're diabetic. I got told at my diabetic conference that there was nothing I could not eat. I just had to eat things in moderation. Yeah, he just keeps telling me he's got frozen ground all sorts. Miguel, you can't have anything that's frozen, so put it out of your mind. Take something out for tomorrow and let it defrost. You can't cook anything from frozen, you'll get food poisoning. You can eat pasta in moderation if you're diabetic. I'm diabetic and I eat pasta, but not a lot. Not that I'm a lover of pasta. What are you have to learn to be firm with yourself. Just get the eggs cooked and have done with it, Miguel. So they keep telling me what's frozen. I don't care what have you got in your freezer. Just get some at it. I don't like pizza very much. They like pizza here, but I don't. I'm not a lover of it. So I'm not a lover of pasta either, so. Oh God, don't believe it. Poppy's coming down the stairs again. That girl has got ants in her pants. No, I don't like pizza. Don't like pizza, not keen on pasta, but I eat it. Yeah, well, dub some butter and some milk in your eggs and get them scrambled up. I don't know what stone soup is, so I wouldn't be mentioning it again. Hopefully she'll get it sorted on Monday. Oh yeah, he could make chips and egg, couldn't he? I love chips and egg. Dip your chips in the egg. Right, that's my yolk started. Ow. Oh, my knees are hurting today. Ah. Well, we're having a pity party. I want some new knees. I've had one new knee, but it didn't work. So I'm a bit reluctant to have the other knee done. How can you get arthritis in a knee when you've had it replaced? I've never heard of stone soup either. Dina, you're not on your own. I haven't got a clue. Jill, will you shout at him and tell him to make something to eat? And stop keep telling us what he's not got. Yeah? I don't know what stone soup is. A fable? No, I've not heard of it at all, Sandra. Not heard of stone soup. I am cold. Oh, now I've knocked my phone on the floor. Oh, to put my throw on. Pebble soup. We've got plenty of pebbles in the back garden. They've probably all been peed on. You'd have to make sure they were washed well. Poppy is an indiscriminate weir. She's probably weed on every pebble we have. I've never heard of stone soup, whatever that is. Oh, put stone in hot water. Oh, right, no, I've not heard of it. I've heard of people foraging, putting bits of greenery into a soup. I used to have a friend who used to go foraging if she didn't have any money. She'd go out and pick wild garlic and all sorts of stuff and stick it in a stew. Knowing me, I'd pick something poisonous. She never killed herself. She was still okay. Last time I heard. I'd pick the wrong things, me. Because there's something else that looks like wild garlic that's highly poisonous. I'd probably pick that. And I certainly wouldn't go picking any mushrooms. I like soup made with bones, you know, when you've had a chicken or something. Or you've had lamb and you've got the bone left. It's amazing how good stock it makes, even if it's just bones. Just stick them in a pot. I used to always do that if we'd had lamb. When it was just the knuckle bone that was left. I used to make soup. Just vegetables, really, but you boil the bone for ages till it makes stock. I was reading somewhere where some woman, she puts all, you know, the peelings, that stuff that she's, you know, when she's peeled potatoes and carrots and everything. She puts all that in soup. No, put it in your your dillinbergel. It'll flavour it. Put the mosquito in there. I've never had pho. I know Z. You know, Zelda and RJ3. She eats a lot of that pho, doesn't she? It's Vietnamese, isn't it, or something? Pho. Mm. Oh, I've only eaten Vietnamese food once. Was it Vietnamese or was it Korean? Hi, Tammy. You back from fishing? Oh, you can talk fishing with Shad then, because he's going fishing. I only ever made bread once. Honest to goodness, you could have stopped the door with it. It was terrible. I think I'd just stick to your eggs, Miguel. You could be a while catching a fish. Kelly makes her own bread and you know, rolls and things. But I've never got a bread maker though. But when I tried to do it by hand, I don't think I had the hands for kneading it. It was just like never rose up. It was just like a brick. My mum was never any good. She couldn't make bread either. Yeah, Kelly can make bread. It's all to do with the hand action, I think. I think Kelly's got a bread maker. But there's no point me buying a bread maker when, just to make bread. Kind of ramen. don't understand why everybody loves those ramen noodles. They're like, it's like student food, isn't it? Ramen noodles. Stuff you eat when you're a student and you can't be bothered cooking. It's a bit like our pot noodles over here. They're disgusting. It's frozen, Chris. This salmon is frozen. I don't want him getting food poisoning. Miguel, you cannot eat a frozen freaking chicken, so shut up and go and eat your egg. Jill, will you tell him off? Tell him to go and eat some eggs or something, not keep telling us what he's got that's frozen. You're going to get a slap round the head in a minute, Miguel. I don't want anybody boiling frozen chickens because you're going to get salmonella. You have to let it defrost naturally. Otherwise, you will get salmonella poisoning. This yolk's a better size than the one I've just made anyway. Well, you can keep them olives. You can stick them where the sun don't shine. What would you do with a jar of olives? Just get those eggs cooked before I thump you, Miguel. Stop wittering on about olives and chickens and frozen stuff. You need to go and do something with him, Jill. You need a good thump. Take one of the things out the freezer for tomorrow, Miguel, right? Get your eggs today. I don't care what you do with the olives, Miguel. Just stick them where the sun don't shine. Green olives are disgusting. They're on a par with peanut butter. Green olives, black olives, peanut butter, they're all disgusting. Good. I'm glad you're cooking your blooming eggs. Otherwise, you'd have got a wrap round the head. Oh, dear. Yep, that's looking more like it. That little pink one looked too small. This is looking more like a human size or even a baby size. That's better. That other one was too tight on the neck hole. I think you might be right there, Jill. Anything that's sort of made is loaded with sodium. That's why I don't like Chinese, really. I know we eat it, but it's got all sorts in that. Sodium ricinoleate. Yeah, you're making me feel hungry, yeah. I wasn't hungry because I'd had my crisps, chips as you call them in America, and I'd had my Mars bar, but now I'm hungry now. It's always talking about food. I'll be going in there making scrambled eggs in a bit, yeah. Oh, you're going seaside, Mum. Bye now. See you next week. Oh, I couldn't fast. I don't know how Kelly does it. I couldn't. Well, with my diabetes, I'm not supposed to go without food. It upsets my sugar levels. I could never fast like Kelly does for Ramadan. Who is Raymond? I don't know who Raymond is, but he makes noodles apparently. Yeah, I had that for my supper last night. It's a piece of toast. Nothing wrong with a bit of toast, Chris. I don't mean as a meal, but as a snack. Yeah. It's like she said, who's Raymond? Who's Raymond who made these noodles? If I'm peckish, I have cup of soup sometimes. I like those cup of soups. It's like a drink and a food at the same time. Yeah, toast has to have butter. Can't be doing one of that margarine stuff. Oh, pot noodles are disgusting, Chris. Honest to goodness. There's only students eat them, I think. Students eat them because they're too lazy to cook. You just pour boiling water over a pot and stir it. And it's absolutely horrible. I tried one once to see what all the fuss was about, you know, and he's, oh, pot noodles, oh, pot noodles. Ugh. I had a forkful and threw them in the bin. They're gross, aren't they, Kaz? Yeah, absolutely gross. How anybody eats them, I don't know. I don't like any of these instant thingamajiggers. We've bought a barbecue. We bought a barbecue. A second-hand barbecue. But it's only been used once. I don't. I eat a tin of soup sometimes. That's instant, isn't it? I like proper hot pots. Nice, isn't it? Hot pot. With layers of potatoes. I like it done with lamb. Hot pot done with lamb. Better than with beef. Hot dog and French. Oh no, I can't stand hot dogs. They taste of rubber and they smell like rubber. You know those hot dogs in a jar, in brine or something? They just smell like the inside of a hot water bottle to me. don't mind sausages, but hot dog, nah. No, I've never heard of her. Yeah, Lancashire hot pot's done with lamb. It's probably because they're too lazy to cook, Miguel. I like tomato soup with a cheese sandwich dipped in it. Can't beat it. That's my favourite comfort food. It has to be Heinz's tomato soup, though. Not anybody else's soup. I don't like. Miguel, will you stop going on about your frozen stuff? Take it out the freezer for tomorrow. Or you're going to be going through the same dilemma tomorrow, saying everything I've got's frozen. What am I going to have for my dinner? Yeah, I like cream cheese on a butty. Well, you think about tomorrow now, Miguel. Think, what am I going to eat tomorrow? I will eat salmon. I will eat chicken. I will eat whatever. We'll take it out of the freezer now. And then it will be ready for tomorrow. Oh, don't encourage him, Denise. He's been going on about this frozen salmon for about the last hour. Miguel, eat your eggs and shut up. Yeah, he's not thinking about his tomorrow's lunch at all, is he, Kaz? It's called defrost, which is good for you because you don't get salmonella poisoning in your chicken if you defrosted it properly. He's making an omelette, so let's just eat your omelette. Yeah. Miguel, write your shopping list. Go shopping tomorrow. Monday, you can't go shopping because you're going to take Monster to the vet. Write your shopping list down. Write your menu out for the week. Write what you need to buy. And then you'll be sorted. If you're going to have the salmon or the chicken tomorrow, take it out of the freezer now. You're not too lazy to cook. Just, oh. Somebody go over there and give Miguel a slap. If you defrost the chicken, I am sure you'll be able to tempt Monster with a little bit of chicken when it's cooked. Yeah, you should make a shopping list. You should work out your menu for the week. That's what my daughter-in-law does. And then we all know what we're going to have. And then she makes sure she's got all the ingredients in stock of what she's going to eat for the whole week. No, Miguel doesn't have anything like that. He doesn't have anything. So don't encourage him, Dina. Just let him eat his eggs and shut up. Them eggs should have cooked by now. Overwhelmed. We're all frustrated. Never mind, you're overwhelmed. It's a good job you're not married, Miguel. Your wife would have strangled you by now. Cars don't start him off. He'll tell you he hasn't been shopping. You obviously don't put any thought into your shopping list, Miguel. You should organise yourself a bit better. Write a shopping list out for the week. If you go and buy it all at once, it'll save you money. Then you're only buying what you need then. You're not buying anything you don't need, yeah? Stick it in your dinner, Miguel. It'll give you protein. Yeah, it will give him some protein if he sticks it in his omelette, won't it? Swat it and stick it in the omelette, Miguel. Yeah, Miguel never has any bread. I don't know what he has, but he doesn't have bread. He'll tell me it's to do with his diabetes. Have you ever been to a diabetes seminar or whatever you call it, where they tell you all what you can and you can't eat? Have you ever been to one? Because it's eye-opening. They'll tell you there is no thing that you cannot eat. That it's all to do with portion control. Well, in that case, you know it's all to do with portion control. There's no thing you can't have because you're diabetic. You do not need a special diet. You do not need special food. My little yolk is getting along nicely now. Look at my little yolk. I don't know if I've got any more of this yellow wool, that's the trouble. It might have to be two colours. I'm using this lemon and I don't know if I've got any more. But I wanted something to cook. God, got me at it now. I wanted something to crochet and the lemon was all I brought in with me. It's the leftovers from something else. So I think it's going to have another colour at the bottom. Oh, you're nodding. You're nodding off. I'm going to strangle Miguel. We all want to strangle Miguel at times, Ruth. You're not on your own. I can believe anything of you, Miguel. Anything at all. Well, you never smile for a picture anyway, according to Jill, so you would have been in the one in the corner going. I don't know why Miguel won't smile. Have you got no teeth, Miguel? Is that why you won't smile? Or is it just your natural resting face? Oh dear. I'll do something in a minute, Kaz, if he doesn't eat something. Stop whining about his frozen stuff. When you're in your casket. This is the Miguel as you've never known him. Oh, good God, you can keep that black widow to yourself, mister. I only have to see an ordinary spider and it drives me crackers. Thank God we don't really have any poisonous ones here. Having said that, I was bitten by a spider years ago. God, my face didn't half swell up, but black me eye, it did. It bit me on my cheek. And it wasn't even a poisonous spider. It was just a spider. But it made a mess of my cheek. My eye shut, had a big black eye. I don't know how to cope with a poisonous one. I need to see if I've got any more of a different colour that will go with this yellow. Or lemon. Because I don't even know if I've got any more. Oh, Australia's full of spiders and everything. That's why they build houses on stilts in Australia. They have like an underneath where all the red funnel spiders and stuff live. And they get people to come round and spray. My shed does not have spiders. And it's not having any spiders. And it's not having any mice. Who mentioned lemon in his omelette? No, oh, Miguel. Nobody said anything. You're dreaming again. Oh, thank you so much, Dinas. Do the spiders have two humps? I don't know. I never know the difference between camels. One's a dromedary, isn't it, and the other one. Why would I say lemon? Can you get your ears shrinked while you're at the vet's, Miguel? Never mind, monster. I think it's you that needs some treatment. Should ask the vet about your arm. You'd probably get more sense out of him. Miguel never behaves himself. Yeah. It wouldn't be Miguel if he behaved himself. He has to confuse everybody. It's part of his plan for Saturdays. Let's go on to Jan's channel and confuse her. Yeah, I was talking about lemon crocheting wool. I wasn't talking about lemon to go in your blooming omelette. Yeah, you have to read it all, Pat. He keeps telling us what he's not got, not what he has got. No, I said I'm making lemon wool and I don't know if I've got any more. I just started doing it because it's the only ball of wool I had. I need to rummage in my bag of tricks to see what other colour I've got. Ah, that's pretty. I like lemon on a baby. I brought my son home from the hospital in lemon because in those days you didn't know if you were having a boy or a girl. It was like, whatever. So he had a lemon baby girl, a little lemon cardigan and a little lemon hat. And of course he had jaundice. So he looked lovely in lemon because he had a lemon outfit on and a lemon face. So I should have known white, shouldn't I? But I didn't know. Apparently I'm going to sleep, it says. Well, when you have a baby, Chris, I'll send you something. When you finally get wed and get a baby. I think you have to find a woman first. I suppose you could adopt one. You need to work on that. You need to get out more, Chris. I don't think you find that women come to your flat. I think you need to go out more. Oh, I hope you weren't sat on the toilet when the spider was there, Shad. That would have been a quick evacuation in more ways than one if a spider had been next to me. The white baby jacket. No, it was a pattern, but it was an old pattern of Serdar's, I think. Ow! Oh, God, I am so creaky today. Oh, I think I've got the pattern in here. Or have I? It's somewhere around. It's a Serdar pattern. Serdar pattern. 3824. It's an old pattern. So I don't know whether you'll still be able to find it. I would... Oh, it's got a picot edge, you know. I didn't do that, did I? I'd look at Etsy. Because that's probably where I found this from. It's done in 4-ply. That's fingering weight if you're in America. Etsy do a lot of old patterns that you can buy and print them out. Yeah, it's supposed to have a picot edge, but I've not done it. Not done the picot. I need to know what colours I've got besides this lemon. I've probably got more colours in the shed, but what have I got? Oh, I've got a bit more lemon. Ah, I'm probably okay. I've got a bit more lemon there. I don't know whether it's the same lemon or not. It actually looks slightly deeper. But I think it's a different brand. Yeah, it's 2 different colours of lemon. But hey ho. If I mix it with white, people perhaps won't notice it's a different lemon. I'll do the sleeves in this lemon. Oh, got my hook stuck. And then I can do maybe that other lemon at the bottom with some other colour. I like using all my bits up for baby things. I've got me all fast on the tassels on my shawl. Oh, look at the time. It's 1 o'clock. I've been on 4 hours. I think it's time I went to beddy bones. Oh, I know the baby won't notice, but if I put white in between or something like that, then it will break up the lemon, won't it? Yeah, I think it's time I went to beddy bones. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I've been chitting away. I finished my row and I'll go before I kill Miguel. He can be annoying at times. Oh, I don't like pecan pie. Anything to do with nuts, whether it's peanuts, any kind of nuts. Don't like nuts. Nuts and olives are a no-no for me. Not allergic to nuts, I just hate the taste. 2 p.m. Yeah, I've got food on the brain now. That's all because of Miguel. It's his fault. I wasn't hungry till he started. Now I'm going to have to eat something before I go to bed now. He's eating that mosquito. Dare I say I don't like pumpkin pie? And I don't like that pumpkin spice latte stuff they serve at Starbucks. That's vile as well. No, Miguel's probably finally eating something. I don't like any of these mucking about with coffee. Why do they have to muck about? It gets me. You go watch a film on that's an American film, and they're talking about skinny latte with one pump of this and something. And I'm thinking, oh, for God's sake, stop being pretentious. Get over yourself and just get a coffee and have done with it. Why do they have to have about 49 different flavours of coffee? For God's sake, it's just being pretentious, isn't it? It's the same with these deli things, isn't it? When they're ordering at a deli, such a thing like that over on rye and hold the mayo and phew, it's a butty for God's sake. It's a sandwich. Just eat it and stop waffling about. You have too many choices over there in America. Just get it et. Why do you have to be so pickety? Just get a butty. No, it's really about 49 different flavours of coffee when you go in Starbucks in America. We have about 5 here, and that's dumb. That's plenty for anybody. Too much choice makes people picky. Why do you have to have a skinny latte? Have a latte and have done with it. Why do you have to have it skinny? You shove sugar in it when all's said and done. What the hell is half and half? Is it half milk and half water? What is half and half? I've never heard of half and half. We don't have it in the UK. I don't like peanut butter. That's me out for a kick off. don't know why everybody's so fascinated with peanut butter. Eat some real food and stop loading yourself up with loads of calories. How many calories must be in peanut butter? We don't have, I don't think we have creamers over here. What the heck's creamers? We don't have it. I occasionally like cream in my coffee, but not very often because I'm a black coffee girl. I'm not lactose intolerant or anything like that, but I'm just not keen on milk in my coffee. And yeah, I will have a latte, funny enough, if I ever get to Costa. Half and half is a rich cream. I don't think we have anything like that. I tell you, Americans would have a shock if they come to England. They couldn't have half of what they want. Might do you all good. You couldn't eat all the trash you eat. Sorry about that, people, but you do eat a lot of trash. Right, I am going to go to bed now. I have finished this row, and I'm up to the bit where I divide for the yolk. My stomach is rolling now with all of you lot talking about food. And it's 1 o'clock, and I am not eating at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's disgraceful eating at 1 o'clock in the morning when you're going to bed. No, excuse me. Right, I've done my little yolk. Well, I found the pattern on YouTube if you want to know. I just looked for a yolk pattern on YouTube. There was some foreign lady wondering about how many put on for different sizes, and she got me totally confused. So I found another lady who just told me one size, and I did it with that. Because the first one I did, that was from a YouTube video, and it came out too small. So, well, I think the neck hole was too small. I think the pink one, whatever it is. The pink one, the neck is way too small. Probably choke a baby. She's probably going to only be able to fasten the button underneath. We'll leave that bit open for the neck. I mean, what baby's got a neck that little? It's okay, Pat. Don't worry about it. Just harass Miguel all you want. Because he's been harassing us since he got home. He does it every week, so we're all used to it. Right. I'm going to bed, peoples. So I shall speak to you all next week. And I'm just going to say, hopefully I'll make a video, but I won't because I've got the builders in. Right. Yeah, Miguel's made us all hungry talking about food, what he has got, what he hasn't got. And it's 12 minutes past 1, and I am not eating at this time of night. Right. Bye, everybody. Thank you all for your company. And I will see you all for the party next week. Yes, Miguel's fault. Everything's Miguel's fault tonight. Miguel's fault. Everybody blame Miguel. Let's all pick on Miguel. Bye for now.